Okay, that's enough of that. Alright, there we go. Hi, everybody. Yeah, sorry, I was giving everybody a minute to get in here since some people might still be at work and school right now. I'm going to make sure this is working. How's it going, y'all? Hi, I'm your host, Ynnep. If I sound really low energy today, it's because I am. I woke up this morning and went back to sleep 5 different times, but I was like, no, I already scheduled the stream. I'm not going to cancel. I already made the schedule. Anyway, let me say hi to everybody. Hold up. Let's see here. Hello, Bun Shaw, Bun Pierre. Hello, Bobbit Worm. Hello, welcome my home. Oi, oi, oi. There, wacky Russian dude. How's it going? Y'all can't see because I don't have my camera on right now, but I got the Moist Critical Gamersubs cup right now, and it's full of the drink, the Gamersubs flavor called Titty Milk. It tastes like coconut and raspberry sorbet. It's really good. So that's what's going to be powering me through this, and I already have a rough idea of what I'm going to draw today. So this should be fun. I think you guys will like what I got planned. How you guys doing? Hell yeah, you off, Wacky Russian? That's awesome. I'm glad. I'm chugging my my Gamersubs titty milk right now. Horrible name, great product. I think that was the point, though. Anywho, let me see. I'm just setting everything up. You can see my tablet. So I saw this meme going around. Well, it's not a meme. Well, it's gonna be a meme. Whatever. Somebody posted a cute pose, and I was like, oh, that'd be fun to draw. I'm pretty sure everybody else is going to be doing that, too. When I post it, I will link back to the original. They said that people don't need to do that, but they said, hey, link, you don't have to credit me for the thing, but link it back at least. And I'm like, of course I will. Anyway, I like this pose, and I thought immediately a couple of different ships I like, and I was like, well, that obviously I could draw Lisa Barty doing that. Then I thought it'd be funny after I do that, do a modified version where the little guy is the big spoon, and I could make that Clinton Rando. Like, modified to where the bigger guy's like balled up and the smaller guy's on the outside. I think that would be funny as hell. Who made it him? Trying to figure out what okay, anyway. You being silly. You're being silly, wacky. Hell yeah. Anyway, I think that'd be fun to draw Lisa burning that as a default one and then modify it and do a Clinton Rando one. I think that would be kind of cute. Yeah, it's if you follow my Twitter or Ynnep 48, Ynnep 40chan, what 40chan? Ynnep-Chan, whatever on there, I reposted it so you guys could see it. Anywho, if I seem a bit out of it, it's because I woke up very late. I like legitimately didn't finally get up and moving until about an hour ago. I ate way too sure. Yeah, well, it's right there. Yeah. If you could here, I'll remove that one too, just so it doesn't get retroactively flagged or something. I don't want your account getting flagged. But yeah, I know the thing from Berserk. But yeah, okay. So when I saw that word, that's what I thought you meant at first, but I thought my brain went to who mattressed. My brain went to mattress or some kind of random ass word. I'm like, huh? God. Yeah, y'all might have to deal with me being a little stupid for the first hour. I just took my ADHD medicine like an hour ago, and I just started eating and drinking anything of sustenance, so I might be just a little duh for the first like 30 minutes or so. Y'all get to deal with my cog fog. Anywho, speaking of which, God, I remember I was talking to my sister the other day. And I was talking to my sister the other day. And, what were we talking about again? Right, we were talking about cog fog and just being mentally just from something or another. Y'all, I don't think I was streaming at the time, but after the beginning of the pandemic, at the very beginning of the pandemic, I got COVID before we knew what the fuck it was. I had like 100 and whatever fever. I had a really high fever for 9 days straight. It was a nightmare. And for like a year and a half after that, I was freaking deadified. It was legit scary because I could not remember my name half the time. I couldn't remember my logins. I couldn't remember which way my freaking the house I lived in was. I couldn't remember anything. Like, I'd be okay, then I just would lose track of all ability to speak, everything, and it was scary. Yeah, I have a brother and a sister. The brother's dead to me, but my sister's cool. Believe it or not, despite being an old lady, I'm the baby of the family. Yeah, my sister's in her like 40s and stuff. She's nice, so I love my sister. She thinks I don't get to see her much because I don't drive and she has a lot of health problems, so we don't get to see each other very often. Yeah, I got siblings. Do you think I was an only child? They just live very far. Yeah. I just say he earned his prison sentence. So, pew pew, he's dead to you. But, yeah, nah. My sister's cool. Like I said, she just has a lot of health issues, so she can't travel much. She's got multiple sclerosis and fibromyalgia. She also had a heart attack, but she's 3 years out for that now, and her doctor said her heart's completely healed. So that's because usually if you have a heart attack and then you have a second one, you're basically going to be a goner because you're going to keep getting them until you die or get a transplant. If you have just the one and then you live 3 years after that, you're usually considered in the clear for that. Yeah, so she did have a heart attack. It was 3 years ago, and she's been cleared by her doctor that she's all better. As far as that goes, but yeah, my sister's a sweetheart. She's definitely neurodivergent like I am. She just is now accepting that in her 40s. But yeah, she was also an artist, and she didn't do live streaming, but she used to do a radio show. I've been trying to talk her into, when she's feeling cognitively better, into doing live streaming or something, or some kind of podcast, because she like, if y'all like my voice, she's got an even better voice. Thing is, again, because of her MS and a lot of health issues she has, sometimes she goes through like that buffering period where it's like, she goes through periods where she's great, she's on it, and then periods where she's like, kind of duh. Like, you've probably seen me like that when I go through burnout or something, and I'll be doing my crazy big personality streams, and then there's no mask anymore on some streams where I'm just deadpan and dud. Yeah, it's definitely a genetic kind of issue, I think. But when she's on it, damn, she's got a great voice, great talking. She's very articulate. She's great. And I've been trying to tell her, get into like VTubing or something like that. She says, nah, I'm not a gamer. I'm like, they have entire sections called Just Chatting. I'm like telling her, come on, do it. It'll be fun. But yeah, yeah. Maybe one day she will, maybe she won't. I don't know. But yeah, she used to be a DJ for a radio station at her, like, I think it was her campus or a local one or something. Yeah, I mean, they could do replacements for a lot of things now, but it's, our healthcare system sucks, and you're usually on the waiting list for years, if anything. And if you have other underlying health conditions, you're a lower priority. So, yeah. She takes the best care of herself she can. Like I said, she's a very health and health conscious person, but she just has a lot of genetic health issues. I mean, so do I. Thing is, a lot of people, if you have MS in your blood system, in your DNA system, like in your bloodline, your family, you can go your whole life and never have the symptoms of it. Typically, what ends up triggering full-on multiple sclerosis in people is kind of like shingles. If you have the shingles virus, it can lay dormant your whole life, and then you get a little too stressed to freak out one day, and then you end up with shingles, like what happened with Markiplier. MS is a bit like that. You can go your whole life with the genetic markers for it and be okay. Maybe you just have a few symptoms, but of autoimmune disease, but you're usually fine. Usually, it's extreme physical and sometimes mental trauma that kind of wakes that gene up and decides your body wants to self-destruct itself. That's more or less what happened. My sister got into a I think at least one car accident, got beaten up a lot when she was much younger because she either got in fights or abusive, horrible guys. But yeah, a lot of physical trauma like that can often wake that gene up because it's your immune system deciding to destroy itself, pretty much. I pretty much have all the same genetic markers for it myself, but I've thankfully managed to avoid most physical trauma in my life. Like, that fall I took a month ago is probably the worst injury I've actually ever gotten. Like, I've fallen up and down stairs, I've gotten hit by a slow-moving car, I've had my ass beat a couple of times when I was younger by people, but I managed to get out of every single one of those without an actual injury. So yeah, I think I might, I mean, if I'm already in my mid-30s and I haven't been getting these symptoms yet, excuse me, these symptoms yet, I should be in the clear, as long as I don't have any, like, again, severe mental or physical trauma hit me out of nowhere. Because mental trauma can do it too. I have quite a bit of that, but I've been told I'm processing it fairly well. So yeah, no telling. Here's hoping. I don't want those conditions. That would be terrifying. Yeah, my sister, she's doing her best. Again, like I said, she's a very health conscious person. She just happens to have a lot of health issues. That's like so that's what we say. She's not an unhealthy person. She just has stuff she can't affect. She can't really do anything about. Normally not. It means, yeah. Oh yeah. Gotta make sure to take care of that liver, especially if you have. I think it's a lot of times, if you know from a young age your genetic fuck ups, you can kind of prepare for them. You can try to avoid things that are gonna shake that genetic factor loose, basically. You can eat very healthily, take all of your vitamins, exercise, and sometimes that won't do shit if it's a severe genetic thing that just flares up on its own. And sometimes it'll just make it less bad. Like, I've already accepted that as I get older, I'm probably going to have a lot of the same genetic issues my sister and now my brother are also having, and my niece already has had forever. But if like I said, I've been a pretty health conscious person my entire life, even when I was a kid. I didn't even start eating, like, candy and sugary stuff till I was, like, a teenager. And then it was moderate. Like, now is probably the time in my life where I've ever eaten the most junk food. And I'm still fairly healthy on my markers. Everything are pretty good, according to my doctors. So I think I was able to get ahead of enough of it to where I should be okay. Because my grandmother, on my mom's side, she also had all of the same genetic issues. But she lived to be almost 90. Even with congestive heart failure, she lived a very long and very healthy life. So sometimes if you're really on top of your health enough, it can overcome a genetic issue. Or at least make it not so bad. The sad thing is when it's genetic issues, sometimes there's nothing you can really do about some of them. But you can at least try to get a little bit ahead of it. So that's what I recommend. Get at least one person in your family that's directly related to you or one of them get a genetic testing at some point. So you can have a basic roadmap. Like, it's not going to tell you everything, but you can get a basic roadmap of what your body needs to prepare for as you get older. Like, okay, on a personal note, like I said, I will most likely have to deal with issues of endometriosis and other junk like that too as I get older. So far it hasn't been that bad, but I mean, I'm still technically kind of young. I'm in my early to mid 30s. So I might be in the clear, I might not. And I'm just glad I didn't get the family IBS, to be honest. Yet, I'm still young. Why is my Spotify activating on my phone? So dumb. So, Living Simpsons character? Oh, okay, the yellowish skin. Yeah, that can happen though if you're not taking care of your liver and kidneys, you turn yellow, you get jaundice. You gotta be careful with that. This we've bullshitteried enough. How about we start drawing, y'all? Okay, let me scoot you guys over here. And like I said, we'll try doing a Bernie and Lisa version really quick and dirty first. And then, like I said, maybe we'll try modifying a version and doing one with Clinton Rando. Because I think it'd be funny, a Clinton Rando version, you take the little guy, put him on the outside, make that guy scrunched up, or like, I could probably just like make it light and do a rough trace over it until I do it. But yeah, we'll start out easy and do like a quick Lisa Bernie one. God, something bit me last night, and my wrist is fucking itching. Thankfully it's not my dominant arm, so. Anywho, I think this will be fun. But yeah, it'd be funny to draw like a little crybaby rando, and his tiny boyfriend taking care of him. I think that'd be cute. So I was checking something real quick. Ellie Cupcakes, if you're in there lurking, hi. I don't remember if I saw you earlier, if I said hi or not, but I know you like to lurk, so let me say hi to you. Hi. And anyone else who's lurking, hi. Welcome, lurkers and workers and jerkers and smirkers. Alright, let's see. I got this there. Let me... Because we're not going to do like a direct trace, obviously. That makes your... Like, there's nothing wrong with doing a rough trace for your gesture sketch. A lot of people, like, hate on tracing. Like, if that's your entire fucking picture, then yeah. That's lazy, that's stupid. Don't be tracing the entire thing. But it's fine to get, like, the rough poses traced. You're going to be changing it a whole bunch anyway. It's mostly just so you get it, like, the way you need it. I know Bernie's a little bit thicker than this guy. He's about that's about close to their size. Actually, Lisa might be a smidge bigger than that, but it's fine. Don't matter. But I gotta remember, Bernie's a bit thicker. But yeah, there's nothing wrong with tracing just the rough poses and the gesture, kinda. There's nothing wrong with doing that, as long as it's not your entire freaking picture, you know what I mean? Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Because, yeah, I gotta adjust it for anatomy and shit anyway, so we're just doing very quick, very quick. Whoop, 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 whoop. His arms are a little bigger. Okay, well, sorry, I'm still waking up. Y'all gonna have to give me a hot minute. Yeah, he's got a lot bigger jaw than this guy, but here, but kids say just for a meme, Eldritch Horror from under the bed. What I was thinking for this one is it's Lisa whining because a child at her work yelled at her. So I'm gonna make Lisa a little bit thicker than this girl. She's like, she's not this she's not the voluptuous curvy kind of thick. She just doesn't work out. She's recovered from an ED very slowly, so she's starting to plump up, but she's just kind of doughy. What's his hand doing? Oh, that's the other hand. Whatever. I don't need it to be accurate entirely. I'm going to be changing shit around as needed. I keep feeling like something's crawling on me, but it's just my own hair tickling me, I think. I should have pulled my hair back for this. But yeah, Lisa is chonking up a little bit since she's doing better mentally and physically. Give her some fat little thighs. Spider tingles. Yeah, I mean, I'd rather it just be a spider now, because then I could go, shoo, fuck off, spider. But no, it's my own freaking hair. Just, freaking blooping me around. Okay, Lisa's got these little fat thighs, so. Yeah, it's funny, that's my headcanon for Lisa when she finally starts gaining some damn weight. Is her thighs are like, some people are like, oh yeah, make their tits bigger. Like, nah, her boobs are never gonna get over a C even when she's breastfeeding her kids. That's the best she can do, man. If she can get up to a big C, that's about it. But no, she's gonna be a thigh fat storer. Here, let me put the grid marks for that. Put her little chunky belly. Let's just say by next year she's gonna be slapping her little belly like a fucking seal. I like that meme. It's like slapping my fat fucking belly like a goddamn seal. Ork. And I like how my Spotify's going and it just starts playing Slaya. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, your feet's overlapping here. Huh? You got an interesting little pose. Whip. I think, okay, so I do actually know how to draw feet somewhat, but I like just throwing socks on people, so I might just give them like little cute little socks. Lisa's usually got like the little under the knee socks that have like cute designs. Bernie's either a barefoot boy or he wears like little ankly socks, or he wears fucking thigh highs because he's a slut. He wears both, but they'll probably just be in their chilling clothes here, so I don't need to think about that much. Yeah, I'm just getting their rough poses. But yeah, I imagine Lisa's just like, and then the 9-year-old yelled at me. Can you believe that, Bernie? You hearing that shit? That little 9-year-old little fucker yelled at me. Just freaking. Okay, hold on. Whoop. Giving this guy some little bit thicker thighs. These Lisa and Bernie are quote unquote more realistic shapes, where they're kind of fat in some parts. I don't know if this is post or pre-marriage, so yeah. Try not to cuss too much in the chat there, Wacky Roosh. YouTube's weird. YouTube's a bunch of pussies. You can just switch the I around to with an apostrophe. It's because YouTube's really stupid. I don't care about swearing that much. Yeah, they're just being dumb. Meanwhile, I'm listening to some of the freaking most unsettlingly violent music in my ear. YouTube is so fucking dumb with their censorship, man. I hate it. Alright, there we go. We got the base one where it's Lisa and Bernie's proportions mostly. Now, let's see. Okay, I'll see if I can sketch this out. Let's see if we can modify this a little. Okay, let's see. Can I do this? Can I do this? Can I do it? You quit YouTube? Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I don't make very much off of YouTube. I don't do a consistent enough anything for it. I would personally, if I could just get about 2 more days a week at my job, 1 to 2 more days, and then make about 20-30% more on this channel than I already do, I'd be fine with that. That'd be roughly right at where my income would be, right at about what I spend in a month for like rent and bills and shit. Like I'd be fine with that. Like, I'm fine with this just being a slightly monetized hobby. Because more, the streaming and stuff like this is more for my mental health at this point, to be honest. Alright, so, okay, we're gonna make this guy a little more out there, because he's gonna be bunched up. Let's see, can I do this without having to, like, look up references? Can I freeball this shit? Okay, we're gonna, put his legs here like they are, but we're gonna move them like kind of like a rig. We're gonna, like, make him go whoop, because he's gonna be getting hugged by the... We're also gonna make him a lot thicker, because if this is gonna be Rando, he's a big old boy. People dying crazy? Yeah, I mean, people do be crazy. Okay, let's see. Can I do this? Did I? Okay. Let's see if I could, like, I'm just modifying a rough thing here. Not gonna lie, this is my lazy ass way of doing stuff sometimes. Okay, his legs wouldn't go up that high. Because Rando's a bit of a thick boy, so. Okay, that. But now we're gonna move these. I might need to look up a picture of a guy in a fetal position, to be honest, but whatever. I'm doing really quick and lazy versions of shit. Actually, no. Hold on. Actually, here, I know a cooler way that I could do this pose. Hold on. Okay, get that other foot out of there, because if he's, like, pulling his leg up, they're gonna crisscross a little differently, because meat gets in the way. Yeah. I'm just modifying. I'm seeing if I can. Because sometimes what I do is I'll do a rough thing and then I move it around like you're doing an animation rig, but like ghetto style. I kind of want to do the thing where he's got the one leg up, one leg sticky out. I don't know, I'm just playing around here. Like I said, if not, I could look up a better pose. When you're just like, There we go. Actually, I can make it a little bit more out there. There we go. Close enough. And now I'm just playing around with it because this is just the fucking around and finding out portion. Because yeah, you can bend the knee pretty far, but you gotta like keep in mind that there's squish. Like legs are squishy. All right, there we go. Yeah, good enough. Thing is, Rando's a big fucking boy, so he gonna have a lot of. He gonna be needing a lot of squish. Gonna need more butt too. There we go. He's a big boy. He's a big old boy. And here, yeah, I should be able to. Yeah, if this leg's up higher, this one could probably go. Quadruples what you have to give. Nothing is for free. Don't need a big expensive power to drive a fucking bike. Represents some Shimichki. Exactly what I like. Sorry, freaking Hard Boss is playing in the back there. Actually, you could probably drop the arm a little. Hard Boss, play you, play it. 3, You looking at the internet, Kenemono? Alright. I'm like visualizing this in my head with no reference, so excuse me if it is not the most accurate. Kind of want to just, yeah, here, I can make the hands look better later. Okay, make that bigger, because Rando is a big fucking boy. Hard bass. Hell yeah. Nintendo and Xbox. Yeah, this is probably not the most accurate, but it's fine. It's fine. I'm just kind of fucking around here. We can make it look a lot better later. Okay, actually, here, let me bring that out just a hair more, because, again, I'm breaking the mold a little bit here, but it's because Rando's such a thick fucking boy. Like, Bernie's built like a brawler, and fucking Rando is built like a goddamn tank. And in fact, since I made the rest of them bigger, I can make his leggies just a little bigger. Just figuring out where the fuck those feet go is going to be a nightmare. There we go. Yeah, because he's going to need just a little bit bigger legs. Because he's a big old boy. If I was going by the Lisa proportions, his legs would be very tiny, his head be a little bigger, and their torso be wider. But I'm trying to stick to semi-realistic proportions. Like, generally, some things are just going to be bigger on this boy because he's just a big-ass boy. I can make his head just a... Whoop, no, that's not what I wanted. Like I said, I can clean it up later. I'm just doing the fuck about and find out part right now. It's funny, I don't say fuck around and find out all the time. I say fuck about and find out. Apparently that's not the expression, but fuck it, it sounds better, it rhymes. I have autism. Make it a big daddy without the armor. Have you seen what Rando looks like? Hold on. Look, let me grab a picture of this boy real fast. Hold up. Rando Lisa. Hold on. Have you actually seen what Rando looks like? This he's still wearing clothes in this version, but this is his official look in the game. Hold on. Sorry, I'm doing that with a mouse real quick. There we go. Yeah, that's what Rando looked like. That's a big fucking boy. And let me see if I can find a picture of him with his model without the okay, here we go. Here's his model, his sprite sheet. Hold on. He's a big fucking boy right there. Yeah, that's it. Oh, fuck, it's so tiny. Let me make that bigger. Hold up. Yeah, that's his sprite sheet. Yeah, he's baby, but he's big fucking boy, too. He's big old fucking boy. That's all you need to know. That is a huge man, you mean? Like, remember the thing from Observation 2? He is a huge man. Yeah, he is the big daddy. You gotta have the sketch be big if it's gonna be a big daddy. It's gonna be a big rando. He's a big ass boy. To be honest, I'm making him a little thinner than he's supposed to be. Like I said, these are just the really rough sketches. I can fuck with them more and fix them later. Okay, let me see. Let me figure out where your foot's gonna go. Might just put him like overlap, like he's laying on top of his other foot. Okay. Could always say this is just them in their teen years and make them just a hair sweat. Because, like, in Painful, he is, like, disproportionately fucking big and thick and crazy looking. He looking like fucking Chris Walker over here. And here, but put me for forgot my words there. Get you out of there. All right, there we go. Yeah, I don't know, that arm ain't looking too hot. It'd be going downward, not upward. Sometimes, like I said, I could do better with just freaking freeballing it. Sometimes I do just gotta, like, even though I've been doing anatomy and study stuff like that for years, I've taught anatomy lessons. Sometimes even I have to look up the stuff. We're going to do what now? What am I going to do with him? I said, this might be him in his, like, late teens, early 20s before he got super freaking thick. Alright, here's the funny part. Okay, so we got this little guy right here, right? With him, this is going to look so silly. I'm very tempted not even to make this guy realistic, just to make him fucking chibi style. He's just backpacking it over here. It's funnier that way, too, if you just make him, like, one of them's realistic looking, and then he's just got his very small boyfriend over here on him. He's like, it's okay, boss. That makes it funnier, because it's like, he's only about a foot shorter than him, but for this joke, he's just made a fucking chibi, practically. I'll probably make it bigger when I do the finish run, but it's just funnier that way. It looks funnier. Okay, that's enough fucking around. Let's try doing a semi-serious thing now. We'll come back to that one. Scorn. Oh god, am I thinking of the same game you might be thinking of? Hold on. I might be thinking something different. Oh yeah, I remember Scorn now. Was that game that got in trouble for the... No, is that the one that got in trouble for the weird apples? Or am I thinking a different one? I'm looking at it. I might be thinking of a different game, but yeah, I think I remember Scorn. My arm is still itching. What the frick bit me in my sleep? Yeah, no, I'm thinking of a different game, but yeah, I think I remember Scorn. I remember seeing it. Yeah, I might have been thinking of a playthrough I saw, but probably at a weird hour and just don't remember off the top of my head. Alright, here we go. We'll start easy with the closest thing to a hetero couple you're gonna see in this fic. I'll be right. Like, that's pretty sad. With the closest thing to a straight couple you're gonna get is Bernie and Lisa, and they ain't nothing straight about these two homos. They are just a couple of lesbians in my eyes. Bernie is the definition of a he-him lesbian. Okay, why don't all my fucking bots go off at the same damn time? Oh yeah, Skynet references. Yeah, I think I remember. Alright, let's see here. I'm just zonked out right now thinking, what do I want? What do I want here? What do I want? Okay, we'll get rough sketch. Like, I gotta think of what they're gonna be wearing too. I'm thinking pajamas. Like, this is them after work and Lisa's like having a fucking meltdown because she got yelled at work by a kid. Like, she doesn't care if her boss yells at her. He just likes to yap and talk shit. when it's some fucking kid just calling her a bitch or something, she's like, oh no, now I'm sad. Alright, let's see here. What am I doing? Alright, so she typically wears the hoodie all the damn time. But she's at home now, so I guess she can throw on something different. Maybe one of Bernie's shirts. I don't know. She do be liking Bernie's shirts. Though half the time I've established this again, and they just kind of chill out naked sometimes because they're like, fuck it. It's hot. Not wearing clothes. But I can't show that on YouTube. I usually do. I usually keep her with the hoodie all the time, but she doesn't need it right now because she's got Bernie himself. No, typically they do skin to skin snuggling and stuff and don't wear clothes at all, but I ain't showing that on stream. She could have his shirt and he's going to be wearing a pair of her sleep pants. That's actually canon to the thing, is that she likes to wear shirts and he wears her pants. If they're the oversized stretchy sleep pants, he can squeeze into those. Because she likes to get the super oversized ones that just like bury you. So, yeah, he steals them. To be honest, I might make her just a hair bigger. Yeah, it's funny. He also, like, if you weren't here last stream. Yeah, here, look at the screen. This is what we drew last time. I do the heat wave, did the heat wave meme with Bernie, this thing. And it's funny, too, because he actually does, in fact, wear her sports bra sometimes. The stretchy ones that have like no underwire or lining or anything, he wears them because it just makes him feel safe. Yeah, it's not even like a kink thing for him. He's like, he even says it one episode. It's like, not in a perverted way. It fits. It's comfortable. He's like, just like his girlfriend that steals all the hoodies and shit. He steals her clothes too and also wears them. Yeah, this pose didn't really map out where feet and stuff go. Dance the cat. I mean, it's funny is in Disable, his favorite band is ABBA. He likes ABBA because he listened to it with his mama growing up. Okay, let's see. Where is there? Okay, there we go. Yeah, he's gonna be wearing tight pants, so he's gonna be stuffed in there. Okay, I'm just trying to figure out where I'm going to start putting things here. Okay, so these are her pants, and they're really oversized, so they actually fit him, but they're going to be a little short on him no matter what. Meanwhile, Love is an Open Door playing. Yeah. Wacky Russia, I do recommend, all my fandom bullshittery aside, you should definitely play the Lisa games at some point. They're really fun. I think you would like them. It's an RPG adventure game, and it's got a very dark sense of humor and stuff. Like, very dark, but very, very funny. I think you would like it. And like I said, it's not too difficult to get into. It's a nice little RPG style, like turn-based RPG. Well, next time it goes on sale, you might end up with it in your inventory box. What's the thing fucking called on? Whatever, the thing on Steam. And they're pretty cheap. Like, sometimes you can get a bunch of them for like $20. They can get the entire series. Oh man, I never finished Cry of Fear. I got somewhat far. Oh god, and then oh god, the no maps and stuff. It just, oh god, I couldn't finish it. One day I might go back and try to do it again, since now I am better at games. Like, when I first started trying to play it, I wasn't as good at, like, PC and FPS games. Maybe I'll go back. Yeah, it definitely needs some, like, revamping. But, yeah. God, I am itchy in that one spot where whatever the hell bit me. Yeah, there's a lot of backtracking, and there's no map in Cry of Fear. Like, it's a really well-written, very scary-ass game that I enjoyed, and enjoy watching other people playing, but it's got some glaring flaws in it. Let me move this out of the way so I can just look at the reference about it influencing me too much. There you go. All right, there we go. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I know. I remember. I think the first time I played, I couldn't get past the chainsaw guy because I panicked too much and didn't know what to do. I think I could probably do it now, but it's like, oh man, that game is stressful. I'd rather play Lisa the Painful. Oh my god, yeah. Barney's big ass lantern jaw looking fucking shit you got going on there. Okay, now what should Bernie be wearing? Should he be wearing a shirt or should he be shirtless? Should she be? Spur for a moment of animations. Yeah, I panicked too much was my issue. Like when you're like going to panic mode and your brain doesn't work. Oh god, I had a bunch of those. And it's like I'm checking something really fast here. What do you guys think, chat? Should Bernie have a shirt on? Should he be wearing his girlfriend's bra? Should he be shirtless? What's going to be the natural habitat state for this man? Hello there, Risley Pasqua. Do I know you? Or did you? Sure. Okay, here, I'll hold a poll. Hold on. Polls are fun. Yeah, I'll put a third option. Bra. Here you go, y'all. Have fun. Here you go. I put a poll up. Y'all can vote there. Are his tits going to be freed again, or are they going to be covered? Or do you want him in one of his girlfriend's bras? Let's switch my music up a bit. Like I said, it doesn't matter till I'm actually starting to do the actual shit, so. Oh, hell yeah. Stress from Friday Night Funkin' playing. We got 3 votes so far. I'll give you a few minutes more in case someone else wants to throw in their hat. Debating if she's gonna have pants or not. No, to be honest, she might not need pants if I give her a long enough Bernie shirt. And that's what I do the second I come home, is I take them pants the frick off, man. Those pants is gone. Ain't no frickin' pants at the... I'm pants off at the door, motherfucker. Yeah, I kind of like that. Just like, she's like, pants off at the door. I had a horrible day at work. I'm keeping my gown shirt on. That was funny, is I have Lisa being a granny gown gang kind of girl. Where she got like the old lady gowns, even though she's like only 20 something. Granny gowns are the best. We're just a giant freaking t-shirt kind of. Neil games, a ton of memes, co-op, gay antics of the summer. Gotta love a nice gay antics. Sorry, I'm just listening to Friday Night Funkin' music now. Oh, Bernie been such a big old soft boy. Poll's gone long enough. Y'all want a shirt on this man. Okay, his nips are not freed today. Oh no, I'm checking something real fast. He. Picture I drew is up now and a friend liked it. But, okay, here we go. Post you. Good thing y'all can't see my screen right now. Big go to the future, my eyes is going bad. Oh no, should I just checking something really fast? Sorry, y'all. A friend of mine just started testosterone today. Good luck to him. I just wish a friend of mine good luck on their journey. Hope they enjoy who they become. Oh, somebody do a picture of cheeks. Sorry, I got distracted by cute shit. Okay, anyway, back to this. Alright, so they both going to be in some shirts. But, should it be one of his shirts or one of hers? Real questions. He's already wearing her pants. Though, okay. If I stick him in her shirt, like, which would be fitting, like, up here, I'd put him in his own pants. It'd be a little silly for him to wear a full fit based on her outfit. What do you want? His shirt or her shirt? You guys pick while I decide on what I'm doing for their hair and stuff. Debating if I want her hair up and like all up in his fucking face or down and swooped. These are the things that make me take too long on a picture. What do you guys think? Chat. I'm thinking her hair just kind of all over the place here. But yeah, I think he should wear her shirt or his shirt. It's funny, as I could, if I really want to be a dick to myself and to you guys, I could cover up so much information here with just her fucking hair. Because she's got, Lisa's canonically just always got a shitload of hair, so. It'd be kind of funny, just have her hair fucking spilling everywhere. It's kind of, yeah, it'd be kind of funny. You just don't even see all this because her hair is just fucking draping the fuck over him. Yeah. Yeah, you know, I kind of like that. Because that's just comes with the territory when you're hugging Lisa. You're also going to get covered in hair. When you stand up, it's just going to be stuck to you. Yeah. Her sloppy ass hair. Hold on. Checking something real fast. Oh, fuck it. I'm bored. I'm going to do another poll. I ask these things because I've run out of executive decision making. There you go. Have another poll. Yeah. It's like, no, yeah, she started like your typical girlfriend stealing his clothes, but now he steals hers too. They steal each other's, like that hoodie that she wears all the time in pictures. That's his. That was his back before he back when he was in twink mode. Before he all of his muscles came in and he couldn't fit that shit no more. Yeah, no. They steal each other's clothes like crazy. No, the shirt she's wearing right now, that's his. That's his shirt. Do you think she's over here sitting in a bad mood in her own shirts? She took off the hoodie because that's her work hoodie now, but she's definitely going to be chilling in one of his shirts. That's why it's like kind of long and baggy on her. Because if I put her in her shirt, he'll wear his own pants. But if he's in his own shirt, he'll wear her pants. She's got no pants. She's like, I'm pants at the door, motherfucker. They both steal each other's clothes like a lot. Oh hell yeah, she-wolf. I like Shakira. Might. There we go. That's about where his eyebrow will be if in case I decide to push it up all. Duke Nukem helped him with his guns, so he. I mean, yeah. Yeah, this is like younger Bernie, I think. Yeah, I could start sculpting muscle a little bit more. To be honest, he looks better without the shirt, but I could, you know, it's not that big of a deal to throw a shirt on him. In your closet, open up and set us free. Ah, woo. She-wolf in your closet, let it out so it can breathe. Sorry, Shakira's playing in my ear and I'm just vibing to it. Do they wear me a special way? Hide apartment in case I get in trouble, baby. Sorry, I'm just singing along to Shakira here. Sorry, live as I'm in a DM of a friend. Coming out, coming out, coming out. Like I said, the options are I could put him in either her shirt that'll be much smaller, but have him have his own pants, or I can keep him in his pants and her pants and his shirt. I like, man, I'm just because if y'all don't give me if y'all don't tell me what to do, I'm just gonna make him shirtless because I'm a pervert. I have I'm gonna say I have a grown man fetish. God, that's so stupid. I'm talking to Ellie right now because she's lurking so hard that she's in the DMs letting me know what should I put. So far we got a 50-50. I think I know which one voted for her shirt. give y'all a minute more. Because like I said, if it's going to be her shirt, it'll come up to like about here. But then, just so it doesn't look weird, I'd stick him in his own oversized pants that actually fit him. I don't know if I'll do like a full ass drawing versions of these, but I'm having fun. That's what's important, right? Man, we got a tie so far, man. Somebody come in here and break this fucking tie. Like, Bernie breaks his ties at the end of his work shift. He's like, get this shit off of me right now. Oh, it's like I'm chicken something. Oh, I'm Patsy Cline playing now. I'm happy. Alright, sorry, I was checking something. Why did my music suddenly get lower? What the fuck? Turn that shit up a bit. There we go. Which is funnier though, him in his correct shirt and his little ankles showing, or in one of her outfits? Which is funnier? That's the real question, because that's the only reason I do this is because it's funny and cute. No. He's supposed to be kissing the back of her head so you wouldn't see his mouth. I don't want to hear more Disney songs. Moving on. Skip. 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 Back up. I like that song. Alright, there we go. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I had to go take a phone call real quick. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. You gotta take a quick coffee break, coffee dinner, coffee break. Drinking coffee this late? Alright. Yeah, sorry, my sister was calling. I said I'd call her back a little bit. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Alright, we're back, and okay, it looks like somebody voted while I was gone. They want her shirt on them. Sorry, I'm just like, itchy today. Itchy, always itchy. Alright, then if it's gonna be her pants, her shirt. Let me end the poll first. Alright, if it's gonna be her shirt, I can make these his pants, and the only differences will just be slightly less tight on them. Actually, they could still be bunched up like that, but like, there we go. It's he bunched them up himself there more. They'll just actually be the correct size from him. To be honest, there's not that big a size difference in their sleep pants because Lisa likes big comfy ones. Bernie likes compression wear. There we go. Alright, there we go. And boop, boop, boop. Okay, so what are her shirts? Here we go. Okay. Now her shirts don't fit him very well. Like, they be fitting like this. Like, a loose crop top on her is like a titty squeezer. For him, it's like, that's a boob sack. He do be looking cute in her shirts, though. Hey, there's nothing lewd here because he's still covered, so I could actually post this to some of my servers later. The other one I drew the other day, this one, I couldn't post in some servers because even though it's just a shirtless man, he's like egregiously shirtless. So I was like, yeah, ain't no way they're gonna let me post that in the main group. That's a little too much of a shirtless man. There's a shirtless man and then there's an egregiously shirtless man. Also, hooray, Fake Type is playing. Alright, there we go. We got a rough sketch. Get you out of here. There we go. We got the rough sketch of them. Where Lisa is somehow even smaller than she is in canon. Somebody messaging me. Okay, let's see. Alright, now what am I going to do next with this? Make it... Wait, not multiply. There we go. Make it real light and faint. And now we'll try to shite something out here. Should I make it bigger? Nah, it's fine. Alright, let's see here. Make sure my brush was good. Check my weight. Oh, good. If you've never heard Fake Type by or Nightmare Parade by Fake Type, go look that crud up. They did a lot. I think he did some of the music for Mad Rat Dead. So yeah, I think you guys would like Fake Type. He's really cool. He's like checking something. Just typing something. I was letting my friend Britt know I'm live because for some reason she never gets the alerts. Alright, there we go. Back to it. Sorry for all the dead air there. I'm still kind of like, Sorry for the dead air, but I'm dead inside. Haha. Actually, I could probably go with a thinner line. I don't think this file's as big as some of my other ones are. There we go. Let's get the outline ready. Some people start from the inside out and then do outline last. Those people are crazy. Alright. I go usually the outer rim of the curvature and stuff first, usually. Sorry, I'm just laughing at the song. It's great. Sorry, I got a song stuck in my head now. So what else I got in here? Sorry, I was switching my music around. No, I don't want to hear transphobic techno again. Hey, when did that one get put back on? Hey, love me, love me, love me. You hadn't been there in a minute. Hold on. Yeah, it looks like Spotify put something back on. Oh, they changed it. That's why. But I haven't heard that song on there in forever, but they put a different version of it on. Wonderful. Love that. Ew. Alright, here we go. Who the hell is this singing it? It's weird when you have a version of a song on fucking, I'm sorry, I zoned off there. It's weird when you have a version of it saved on your Spotify and Spotify decides to change it randomly. That's so weird. It's like, why? Why did you do that? You had no point in changing it. But apparently they do for copyright reasons. Anyway, what are you doing, Robert Worm? I know you're there lurking and probably playing The Sims. At least you're off tomorrow, right? Or did they call you into work for Saturday too? I mean, I don't, but they did last Saturday, I think. Yeah, I know you already. I know you played The Sims. My one friend, Chaku, she's like addicted to Sims 2 now. She just started playing it. But she went through the pain of, she just started playing Sims, she got really into it, and then it bugged out, and she had to it got corrupted, she had to reset the entire thing and lose all her Sims. I was like, I remember that pain. Yeah, that's always the worst. She got like a bunch of, she lost all of her Sims, that's like, oh, that's always the worst feeling. And she has to go reinstall her mods one at a time. I hate when that happens. Let me fix that line up a little. There we go. Yeah, I've been there a few times, mostly with Sims 2 and 3. I'll use a little thinner line when I get to that part, I think. It's funny, is there's still a 50-50 chance that these are, in fact, not his pants. But they actually are fitting, so they're probably his. No, I can do that better. Alright, fun part, hair. She's got that messy post-work hair where she took her hair out the bun and it's all fuggy-wuggy. Yeah, Lisa gets to kind of wear whatever she wants. Yeah, what up? Yeah, okay, so this drawing pose has been popping up on my dash all day, and I thought it'd be cute to do a version of Lisa Burney, and I also did a modified version. Hold on. For later, that I'm gonna modify it more. That's gonna be Clint and Rando, because I think that'd be funny. Because we all know Rando's the small spoon. Oh man. Sorry, I'm stretching. Oh, God. My last week, this week I went to the chiropractor, and but it was a different person, so they were too afraid to move my body around. You need somebody that's gonna really freaking jerk my everything around and push my bones back in place to get me going. My usual lady was off, so it's like, oh boy. Anyway, yeah, we're doing a little Lisa Burney action here for fun. Well, not that kind of action. You know what I mean? We're doing something cute. I thought, oh, that'd be a cute pose to draw him in. And then I thought the reverse is, I said that would also be really cute with Clint and Rando. But we all know it would be the reverse way with them. Rando's just a big old baby. Well, that's why he made so many bad choices in Painful, Joyful. Fuck, I'm getting my sequels mixed up. Yes, Disdainful is now officially the official sequel to Joyful. Ah, shit, I wish. I would lose my shit if Austin was like, you know what, this is canon. I'm like, oh god, just kill me now. I've made it. Though, okay, so here's the part that actually kills me. Austin Jorgensen, whatever, guy makes the Lisa games, he's actually aware of Disdainful. And I'm like, oh god, no, please don't read it. Because he's retweeted the art for it before. The stuff that is, like, explicitly from the freaking fic. And it's like, oh no. He knows. I don't know how much he knows. I hope he does not know much. I hope he just saw that and he's like, oh, that's cute. Some people made it at you. Okay, bye. Retweet. Bye. Moving on. Yeah, and I'm like, oh god, please do not be aware of the whole fic. Do not be aware of how much autism I have. I will die. I will die because you're aware of my autism. But yeah, he's aware of at least the artwork of it. Which, I mean, that might mean he still doesn't know about the fic, at least. Because there's a lot of people that they only look at the artwork from Disdainful. Some people didn't even know it was a fic until I wrote it. I mean, I'm just explicitly on the Twitter that it is a fic. It's been going for years. Some people thought it was just me kind of doodling out an AU. It's like, no! It's a full-ass novel at this point. Oh, God. When people say, they actually tell me, oh, yeah, I read it. I'm like, oh, fuck, you have? Oh, man, now I can't look at you in the eye because you wrote it. And I'm like, oh, fuck, I'm cringe. I'm a bashful little bitch, sorry. I love the song playing right now. Need you to fight me. I need you to kill me. I need you to destroy me. I need you to hurt me. I need you to fight me. I need you to kill me. I need you to destroy me. Sorry, I just love that song. I'm glad you like it at least. Okay, so I have a whole nother, like, 2 chapters written. Pyre is probably getting fed up with me not sending him the most recent one to edit, but it's like, God, I've had to rewrite it, like, twice, because I just didn't like how it was coming out. It's like, bruh. I was like, ah, brother, this chapter stinks! Literally, I texted that to him at, like, 2 in the morning. I was like, brother, this one stinks. Oh, man. It's because it's one of those chapters that's between another chapter. Where you're about to have a whole, like, tone, everything shift change in the next chapter. But you gotta set it up or else you can't just throw it in one mega freaking long chapter. That's gonna be 40 fucking pages. Nobody's gonna want to read that. And the tone, you can't have that many, like, it feels like 2 complete seasons, not even episodes. I can't make it all in one thing. It would end up being a 50-page thing, and it would slog on too much, and people would check out. This one already ended up being 20 pages, so it's like, yeah, nope, we're cutting it here. See y'all next season. Yeah, a lot of people don't know this. Disdainful technically has seasons. It's usually broken up by when my Google document starts glitching, because I'm in the 200-page range. That's typically where I start breaking it up, but I kind of also mentally put a certain part of the story in my head, and that's where a TV season would end of it. The thing is, I'm used to growing up doing stuff for animations and, like, parody stuff like this, so the way I write a lot of Disdainful in my head would work better in a TV show or an animation, but I ain't got the time or budget for that. So yeah, certain things like, man. Okay, so there's a chapter coming up next where it would be amazing if I had voice acting for it. Some of the jokes I made would only make sense if it had voice actors. And I'm like, fuck, I have no idea how to do that. Yeah. Though, here's something fun for you old heads that like old fan fiction tropes. Not this next episode or the next one, but the next episode. Next, whatever. The third of a trilogy thing I'm talking about. That is going to be an old school sick fic. Where one of the characters gets sick and the other has to take care of them. I know Bob at Worm's gonna like that one. She likes her sick and comfort type fics, so. Yeah, that one is going to be a sick fic. Yeah, I know you love your sick fics. I think we just all secretly have the desire for somebody to take care of us when we're sick instead of telling us to feel better. Okay, bye. You're on your own. Lisa's messy ass hair. We all secretly just want to be cared for. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, like, wait, 2020... Wait, what year? God, this thing is in front of my chat so I can't see. 2011, hell yeah. God, I remember reading sick fics back when I was in high school in 2005 and 6 and 7. Hell yeah. But yeah. I mean, some people, like I said, I'm setting it up a few chapters in advance. You would think it's going to be a thing where, okay, it is going to be a Lisa Bernie type chapter, but we've already heard of Bernie taking care of Lisa a bunch of times. Like, whenever she's constantly fucking sick because her immune system is shit from being underweight. This one's going to be a bit of a subversion. Lisa's gonna have a responsibility now, and I don't think she's ready. So yeah. I thought I already, okay, now I remember what happened. I did read it, I think, actually. I vaguely remember what happened, but I think it was back when I was still freaking sick myself. Haha, sick reference. And my brain did not commit it to long term. Like, I'll read it again in a little bit. Fucking hell, why not? I could throw it on TTS and hear it for myself right now. Yeah, because I was sick and then I got fucking injured. So my short-term memory is just fucking out the window. Here, hold on, let me. Next chapter. Previous chapter. Next chapter. Alright, I got it pulled up. I will. I got it pulled up. I'll read through it one more time later on so that I can fucking remember what the fuck I left off on. And you know I comment. I always comment when I actually read it. Yeah, I said, I think I was reading it, okay, full transparency, I use TTS for everything because I'm dyslexic as shit. I think I was listening to it like a book on tape while I was sick, and I was like, yeah, now I'm gonna comment, and then I passed the fuck out. I think I already thought I did bookmark it, did I? Did I bookmark it? Well, if I didn't, it's bookmarked now. I have it pulled up, so. Yeah, for those who don't know what she's talking about, there's a story she's been writing off and on called Smith. It's a gay paranormal adventure type story. I like it. I like it a lot. I drew the characters from it. Here, I will, I mean, I think YouTube will let me do it. Let me see. I have a thing where links can't be sent in chat, but if I send the link myself, it might let me. For anyone in chat that wants to read it sometime. But yeah, I had fun doing artwork for it. There we go. Yeah, here. You know what? Fuck it. I'll do you one better. Pinned. I'll pin it for a while to advertise your shizzle. There we go. No problem. I've already told a couple of friends to read it because I like it. And I had fun doing artwork for it. Smith himself has already got plenty of artwork. He definitely needs some more of Arthur soon, though. Through the night, baby, you'll mark up the morning. There's nothing you can do to keep it out. There's nothing you can do. Just scream and shout, say, I'm so lucky, lucky, I'm so lucky, lucky. Sorry, I'm singing along with songs I hear on my Spotify. I'm very tempted to just go very simple for the hands because, fuck it. Do to keep it out. There's nothing you can do. Just scream and shout, say, I'm so lucky, lucky, I'm so lovely, lucky, I'm so lovely, lovely, I'm so lovely, lovely, you can fool yourself, promise it will help, every single day, I just want to hear you say, I'm so lucky, lucky, I'm so lucky, lucky, I'm lovely, lovely, I'm so lovely, lovely, you can fool yourself, promise it will help, every single day, I just want to hear you say. Oh, I'm getting a bunch of warnings. I was looking at my stream health that it keeps saying warning, warning, warning. Okay, it says my recommended bitrate is 6,800 kbps. I set it to what it said to set me to, and it's still like, no, you're at the wrong bitrate. I'll try to get it fixed by the Sunday stream. In fact, here, Ellie, ignore the text you're about to get. Sorry, ignore that, Ellie. It's just so I don't lose it. Because it's still saying I'm only at good streaming, and I don't know. I bumped everything up. I don't know what this thing's complaining about. I don't know, man. Ugh. Oh, well. Yeah, it's saying, oh, your stream setting's bad. It's like, I set it to what you told me to, motherfucker. I followed the video and everything. To reset all my shit. Yeah, okay, so my streams were fine before, and it's like, but you're kind of fuzzy. You should reset it. I reset it to what it told me to, and now it's giving me warning saying, stinky, no good. When my streams were perfect before, a little fuzzy, but I don't know. Usually I stream on YouTube because my audience is here more, and it's a little easier to set your shit up. But it's like, I don't know, man. Streamlabs is stupid. Alright. Also, I think Pyreball might have just woken up. I think he was doing the sleepies. I just got a bing that he liked something I posted on Twitter, so I'm like, oh, I think the boy woke up. Meanwhile, I've got Slim Shady playing in my ear. Shady's back. Telephone. Back. Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Who's back? Guess who's back? Boop, boop, boop. I know, right? Like I mentioned, Lisa's like, yeah, YouTube doesn't want to see us gay people win. And then people are like, you're in a straight relationship, Bernie. I mean, Lisa. It's like, nah, he's a lesbian. Bernie's just a lesbian. I like that meme where it's like, hetero ship so good that even the gays like it. I mean, it is really hard to look at Lisa and Bernie and be like, oh yeah, that's a completely hetero cis relationship right there. It's like, maybe not. I don't know. It's like I'm checking something real quick. Boop. Oh yeah, I like this song. Hold on. Also, Punk, how you doing? How you doing, Punky? This your first stream? I can't remember. I mean, your first time on one of my streams, at least. Everybody watches live streams these days. People were like, oh, nobody's going to listen to radio and podcasts in the future. Congratulations. Like, it's funny, a lot of people don't even actually watch live streams. They glance at them. They go back to doing other stuff. They basically treat it like it's radio. So, yeah, it's funny, is we went back to radio dramas and live streams. And I'm not sure. We went back to radio dramas and shows and podcasts like we used to way back in like the 50s and 40s, when that was the entertainment, before, like, even before that, before TV and stuff. It's funny that we technically went back. It's just, instead of needing a full studio for everything, yeah, anyone can do it. Kind of like how anybody can operate an elevator now, but you used to have a guy do it for you back in the day. We learned to do this shit on our own eventually. It's not always as good as some people have a full production value in a studio, but damn it, it's all we got. Man, I like just throwing Lisa's hair everywhere. Drop my pen, holy shit. Well, either way, welcome. I know last week, or last live stream I did a couple of days ago was Canella. Was their first time on one of my streams. It was their first time hearing my voice. Apparently, the funny thing is anytime I have a friend from Europe, almost anytime if they don't know my voice from my YouTube channel already and they hear I'm from Texas, they get all excited, like, ah, hell yeah, we're gonna get to hear a Texas accent. And then they hear me and they're like, ah, damn it, no Texas accent. I mean, I could put one on for you if you want, partner, but yeah, no. I had an English master's degree as a mom. Even if she sounded a little southern every now and then, she taught me very, very proper English. The only time I really have an accent is when I'm kind of doing it on purpose. But apparently, according to some friends, since I moved up to Houston, my accent has changed to a Houstonian accent. And I'm like, what's that? And it's like, oh yeah, I hear it now more. It's like, it's because we have a lot of racial diversity here, all packed together like an actual melting pot. So you get people that will all speak English, but they will use slang from a bunch of different languages. Like, you'll get a combination of the way, like foreign people will speak English, will just be melded in with the language, where that's just casual English here now. Along with a combination of people from Louisiana, city folk, Texas accents, Mexican accents, Ebonics, all that kind of stuff. Like, it just kind of becomes like a kind of blended weird accent language thing that we speak in Houston. It's like both country and city at the same time. And, like, again, some racial influences from a bunch of other people. And yeah, it's that's technically the Houston accent. It's a big old, it's basically like Texas version of Creole almost at this point. Because we actually have a lot of Creoles here too. So yeah, Texas accents, and they can vary from county to county, but Houston accent is apparently, it's kind of its own thing. And yeah, I get everybody's all picking up a little bit of it, but a lot of times it's because I'm consciously doing it. So yeah, that's kind of funny. Also, if you can't tell, Punky, yeah, Bernie he was originally wearing Lisa's pants, but now they're just his bunched up. But he is going to be wearing her shirt. She's wearing one of his shirts. She came in, threw her entire work outfit off, threw on one of his shirts, and stayed in it. Stinky UK. Friends picked up some of your Polish accent. Hell yeah. Bobbit Worm in chat, she's also from the UK, but she's from England. I mean, I guess they're technically not part of the UK anymore. I don't know. Oh, God, sorry, I'm stretching. Yeah, I got a couple friends in the UK and EU. Ellie Cupcakes in chat. I thought she was Swedish at first, not gonna lie. I think it was the blonde hair that threw me off. She's from Italy. My friend in there, Wacky Russian, he's obviously from Russia. Zelimish, I think that's their name I'm pronouncing correctly. When they pop in, they're from Russia too. Irene, when they pop in eventually, they should have a name cliche or something, I think. They're from Greece. We have a pretty international crowd here. That's one reason why I stream at this particular time, because it's not super late for some of them and it's not super early for some others. Haven't had too many Japanese sit-ins yet. When I was doing the Yakuza game, yeah, there was a guy from Japan that was sitting in. It was like a weird hour for him when I was playing. I think he popped in towards the end of the stream when it was like 5 or something here, so I think he was just getting up. So yeah, that was kind of fun. Yeah. I was born and raised in Texas, and depending on the side of Texas you talk about. I was born in Louisiana. I'm just like, I was born in San Antonio, and then I got raised in Kingsville for a while, which is down in the Corpus Christi area. And then I lived in Corpus for a while. Fucking hated it. Stinky ass city with a bunch of racists and just and at least one ex. Moved the hell out of that. Yeah, she's Italian. But yeah, and then I moved up to Houston like almost 10 years ago now, so I guess I'm just a Houstonian. Yeah, I thought she was Swedish at first. But apparently it's because she learned to speak English in England. That's where she got her, I think, a degree or something. She learned English from British people. So the type of English she speaks is closer to British English. That's why she got offended on one of her streams. Somebody said something about the word bothering and can't be bothered or something like that. It meant something different in English, British English versus American English, and she got like mad about it, and I had to specify, no, in American English it's different. She's like, oh, okay, it means something different there, okay. Yeah, to be bothered or can't be bothered, something doesn't bother, it's different in American English. I think that's happened with you before too, Bob, where you thought somebody meant something, but it was because it was American English. And our expressions are a little different depending on your region. So I'm eating a piece of popcorn. Meanwhile, Barbie Girl's playing. Oh yeah. And that happened to me too, at least once, where somebody was saying something in British English, and I'm like, oh wait, no, that's a different meaning here. Like, before I started talking with Bob Worm, I never heard the term can't be asked. I thought it was can't be asked or can't be bothered. I never heard the term can't be asked. I was like, the fuck does that mean? What's your ass have to do with this? It's funny, though, because you say you go to different countries and we're all technically speaking English, but it'll be very different kinds of English. Shoot, you just go to a different state in America, the English they'll speak there is completely freaking different. You won't understand a damn thing they're saying. Yeah, it happens. People's accents are... And the funny thing is, again, because I grew up in South Texas, we have a lot of people there who only speak English, but they were taught English by their parents whose English is only a second language to them. So they learned English in like their 30s when they had their kids. So these kids will speak only English, but with the sentence structure of Spanish, so they'll be confidently wrong in English, but it's just become their own language. Like, it's not even quite Spanglish, it's just like they were taught very confident English, but by people who had it as a second language. Like, they won't even know that much Spanish, they'll only know that version of English. And it's like, I grew up hearing that kind of stuff a lot as a kid. Like, main one, okay. When you say you're going to go take a shower, you say, I'm going to go take a shower. Or your parent will tell you, go take a shower, you stink. They would say, go take yourself a shower. No, wait. Go take your a shower. It'd be some version of it. It was a little confusing, but that was just the way they spoke it. Or yeah, tell your older sibling, go take your little brother a shower. Yeah, go take your shower or something like that. That's just how their English came out. They'd be very confident in the way they're saying it, even if it was technically incorrect, but it's like, damn it, that's the way they learned it. If you can understand me, that's the important part. Another one, instead of saying get out of the car, they'd say get off the car. Again, it's just language, when you go from Latin to a Germanic language, and you've been confidently taught it a very different way. See, I don't make anyone feel bad about not knowing English. English is a freaking hard, complicated-ass language. No, I want to hear Barbie Girl one more time. Hold on, I'm backing up. Yeah, English is a hard-ass language. I mean, for frick's sake, we learned it every year. We learn it every year that we're in school, and including college here, and we still don't know it entirely. It's our own language we're speaking. Excuse me, I'm floating about in my chair here. Alright, Barney's little ear sticking out there. His little bangs in front of it. No. Need that right little, there we go. I like his bangs being in his face, but you just see a little peek of his eye sometimes. See slightly less this time than usual. In touch, you can play. If you say, I'm always yours. God, I was just thinking, this song would probably upset Lisa, depending on what stage of her life she's in. It's funny, okay, so here's something you may not know about Disdainful Lisa if you don't follow the fic or the artwork I post sometimes. Her favorite freaking song is a freaking dirty-ass song by Sublime called the Date Rape Song. It's literally a song about getting justice after a date rape, but... yeah, that's actually her favorite song. It's a fucking dirty-ass song. And it's great. Meanwhile, Bernie likes Lay All Your Love on Me by ABBA, and he likes anything by ABBA. He likes Dancing Queen, and he likes this corny-ass music. My lore behind that is because he listened to it a lot with his mom, and he watched a lot of rom-coms with her, too. So, Bernie, despite being a complete diagnosed sociopath later on in Disdainful, he grew up watching so many rom-coms, and he's, with his mom, he's a hopeless little romantic. So he fell in love with that ugly-ass girl he saw by the tree or wherever he saw her. What did I say again? Oh yeah, I have a way they actually canonically met. I just don't want to spoil it. I've already drawn it out, so some people have seen it, but I haven't said it in the fic yet. I just don't want to spoil it for anyone who hasn't read it yet. Sorry, I got hungry or something. I was like, I need popcorn and treats. But no, I don't want to be crunching on camera. That's why the camera's off. Ha 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 ha. I don't know. People ask how I am able to do these like super long, like 6-7 hour sometimes draw streams. The important thing is to just dissociate and have fun. What is wrong with my bitrate? Why do you keep giving me warnings, you butthole? And I can't change it on stream. I wish I could. Hold on. Come on, it's 2000 something. We should be able to, I don't know. Hold on, it's like, hey, the pie boy's up. The boy is awake. Hello, Pie. Man, I wish y'all could hear my music. Aw, Pyre said sad she's been too busy gaming to draw. I feel that. That was me a while back. All I wanted to do was game. I didn't want to draw, I want to game. And now I want to write, but all I could do is draw. Sag. It's like I want to write, but now I'm in draw mode. Yeah. I like how I made a big announcement saying Pyre is going to officially be the editor, proofreader, whatever for Disdainful. Welcome aboard. We're going to start getting these episodes out way quicker. And then we both got hooked on Dave the Diver for like 2 months. So, yeah. Sorry. My girlfriend told me to play Dave the Diver, and I said, okay. And then he saw me playing Dave the Diver, and he's like, okay. 200 hours later. So, yeah. I have, like I said, technically 2 episodes of Disdainful already ready. I write it, I get it, I'm like, yeah, it's alright. And then I come back to it, I'm like, this sucks. I'm like, boy, this chapter stinks. And then I end up rewriting it, and I'm like, alright, okay, this is ready to show Pyre. No, this sucks. And then I end up rewriting it again, and it's like, frick. Hey, Pie Boy, what's up? Welcome to the chat, boy. How you doing? How you doing, Pie-kun? Wait a minute, would you prefer Pie-kun or Pie-chan? Because you are tiny and cute. Which do you prefer, Pie-kun and or Chan? Because Bobbit's Bobbit-chan. Bobbit is Bobbit-chan. I'm Ynnep-Chan. Do you want to be a Chan or a kun? Yeah, you're a Bobbit-chan. Alright, he eepy. Or do you want to be Sama? Bye, Sama. Or Dono. Could always go Han, because you're technically a coworker on this project. Pie-kun. Pie-kun. Hell yeah. Alright then, you are officially Pie-kun and Pie-sama. Depends if I'm being formal or not, I suppose. Pie-kun sounds cute, though. Also, I held a poll. Bernie was originally in Lisa's pants. Now these are just his pants, but he is in one of Lisa's shirts. Lisa is in Bernie's shirt. She came home from work. She got yelled at. She started crying, and she's like, oh, just hold me. Throw one of your shirts on me and hold me. No pants, though. She's like pants off at the fucking door. And Bernie, he's throwing her shirts. Yep. It'd be weird if he was wearing both of them. So yeah, this pose has been popping up on my dash all day. Well, I made a modified version because I was like, oh, I want to do Lisa and Bernie, but at the same time I thought it would also be cute with Clint Moss and Dusty. But if we're being realistic, Dusty's the small spoon. So it looks like shit, but I did a modified version. We all know that Dusty's the small spoon in this situation. He's the crybaby that needs to be comforted. So yeah, and I'll make Clint a little bigger, but yeah, he's the one who's like, no, bro, I gotta comfort my mans. Yeah, we all know that freaking Dusty's the big ass baby here that needs to be comforted. Yeah, fucking Clint Moss is just over here being a fucking backpack. And yes, they are. I love these two lesbians. Like that meme, we need to bring back the traditional marriage and traditional family. 2 lesbians and a cat. And that's Bernie and Lisa right there. 2 lesbians and a cat. I'm trying to figure out how far I'm going to have his like hip jutting and then it... Because technically I could just go, done. But that would not technically be correct. He's got like a little hip meat going here, so it would technically go up and then out. Because also his stomach is pretty flat from being a muscly dude, but he's also squished down, so. It's like, figuring out what angle I want this to go at. Okay. I guess, yeah, like that's fine. Things you think about when you're just freeballing sometimes, so. And I could put his little hip dip right in there. There we go. Yeah. Oh yeah, you saw the other picture I drew, Pyre. That is post-marriage Lisa and Bernie. He's still jacked as shit, but he's starting to soften up a little bit. He's more hydrated. Lisa's got these fat, squishy thighs, finally. She's not like a total skeleton. I'm having fun doing that. And one person said, you need to make them fatter. I'm like, oh, heap-ass knows. Don't worry, they will be. They will get fatter. Trust me. Lisa's gonna have multiple children. Lisa's having multiple kids. She gonna chunk up, and Bernie's gonna start getting comfy. Basically, the second Lisa says to Bernie, I don't mind if you get a little bit fat, that's fine. All bets are off. He's like, whoa! He's gonna look like a Viking in their off season when it's like time to fucking party. And they just got little fucking round stomachs that are just like, yeah! He's gonna look like Kratos on vacation. Like, he'll always be a muscle motherfucker. But he's gonna finally get to be chunky. I'm Poppy Farmer fan too. Welcome. Welcome. Turkey Tom is adorable. Yep. I'm the one that did the Ass Poppy stuff back in the day and the Kettle Alert stuff, but right now I'm just doodling some freaking Lisa the Painful stuff. Drawing some sap from my Lisa the Painful AU called Lisa the Disdainful. Welcome to the chat if this is your first time. I draw cute gay stuff. This may look like a heterosexual couple, but I swear to you, they're lesbians. Okay, good. You might have just had a different name. Okay, good. I'm glad. Like I said, sometimes if people change their name or icon slightly, I'm like, oh, crud. And sometimes people have a similar one and they run together for me. Glory of ADHD. I'm name and face blind, but over time, if I see people enough, I start to remember them. Put another little line in there and make it... There we go. Kind of liking that better. Either way, welcome. Caffeine's kicking in. Hell yeah, mine too. Y'all can't see because I'm off camera. But I got the limited edition, buy it now or it's gone, Moist Critical Gamer Subs waifu cup. And I have it full of titty milk. That's what the drink's called. It tastes like coconut sorbet with coconut raspberry sorbet, and it looks like breast milk. It's even kind of like slightly watery and yellowy like breast milk is. It's disgusting looking. And the cup is all white, so it makes it look like I'm just drinking from a cub chalice. But it tastes really good. It's really good. The titty milk flavor is really good. I also tried Anime Girl Thighs once, which if I remember correctly, that's the creamsicle one. That one's good. Blowhole Blast tastes like a really nice Hawaiian punch. It was really great. Okay, people ask if I like G Fuel or Gamer Subs better. I like some of the flavors of G Fuel a little better. Like, they're a little more intense flavored. But I like the mouthfeel and texture and mixability of Gamer Subs a little bit more. I still like G Fuel, and occasionally when they come up with a flavor I like and some BOGO sales, I'll buy some. But usually I just get a lot of the free samples of Gamer Subs when I order a flavor so I can try different ones. Because I don't drink a lot of energy drinks. I just drink like one. I get like one big one and I split it up over a day or two. And then on my days off, I typically don't drink any unless I'm like streaming or whatever. And it's less for the caffeine and more for the B12 and focusing shit in there. Like, that helps more than the caffeine. As for coffee, I would love a cup of coffee, but I'm allergic. I drank it a lot growing up, and it would actually help me sleep, because I guess ADHD, it just does that. But, yeah, sometimes caffeines will have a reverse effect if you have ADHD and autism. Just happens. But yeah, when I was in college, about almost 10 years ago now, I developed an allergy to coffee. It started because I drank a really good organic coffee through a French press my sister got me. For some reason, that was what triggered the allergy. It was the best coffee you could get. And that's what took me out. I thought maybe it was just a bad batch, so I tried another type of coffee I usually drink. Had an allergy reaction to it. It took me 3 days to realize, too, of just drinking it to realize that was it, not just tree pollen. And I thought, okay, I'll get the instant stuff, see if that does it. Nope, that did it too. I thought, okay, maybe I need to source from a little bit more reputable thing. I went with Japanese canned coffee. That also did it. Yeah, some coffees from cafes just taste like burnt beans, kind of, and too much sugar. Sure, right? Apparently, though, a lot of people's allergies will go in 7 to 10 year rotations. So every couple of years or so, I will go and try a cup of coffee again to see if I still have the allergy, if it's gotten better, worse, whatever. And so far, no, I'm still allergic. Been 10 years and yeah. The only one that didn't trigger me one time was wait, was it cold press? No. Cold roast, whatever. The cold coffee. Fuck it, what am I... The word I'm thinking, the one that's the concentrated. Fuck it, what's the word? I said, hi, Brett. Is it cold press, cold, oh, god damn, what is the word? I'm forgetting the word for that type of coffee. Cold press? Whatever, basically super cold brew, that's the word. Fuck. I was thinking press, every other word but brew. Yeah. I tried a cold brew, and that, for some reason, did not set me off. But that's also basically concentrated freaking coffee. So I was like, I better not take a chance, because I could have lucked out that time, but any other time my body would be like, hey, wait the fuck, you can't fool us. And then I just drank a shot of freaking concentrated coffee and I'm dead. Yeah, no, now if I drink any coffee, I don't make it to the bottom of an 8-ounce cup before I am covered in hives. Though when Britt came to visit, again, because I can't drink coffee, but we have amazing coffee at my store, I made her a bunch. I got to be her barista for the week. And then I sent her home with some. You develop an allergy to highly acidic fruits. Yeah, I feel it. Ellie, this is going to sound so fucking sad. Ellie the Italian in chat is allergic to tomatoes. But specifically, it seems like she's allergic to the stems of tomatoes. Like, because it is in the nightshade family, and some people do have allergies to that. So unless her tomatoes are processed and cooked a certain way, she's allergic. She's like, is this going to be a regular tomato or a spicy tomato this time? Yeah, that was fun. If you come to visit again, I'll do that again for you, Britt. I'll make you more coffee. 10 years. Yeah. Yeah, apparently it's the stem. If the stem is left in, or some of the deadly nightshade is, I think that might be what's doing it. Because you said if they're peeled and processed properly and stuff, yeah, they don't do it, but you never know what you're going to get. The irony, though, of being an Italian that cannot eat tomatoes confidently. It's like, oh no. Oh shit, that's surprising. Damn, 10 years, yeah. Thing is, caffeine. I mean, caffeine wakes me up a little bit. It's more the B12 and a lot of stuff that does it for me that helps me. Like, it's B12, magnesium, and all the other stuff. That's what helps energy drinks and stuff work a little better for me. If I do want caffeine, sometimes I'll just take an Excedrin since I always have body aches and headaches anyway. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I still love hot cocoa. Man, I'm surprised you don't like hot drinks. You're British. Now, okay, I'm going to sound like the worst Texan ever. I don't like cold sweet tea. That's the Texans and Southerners drink by the gallon that's got like a pound of sugar in it. I don't like it. I used to go to a lot of weddings as a kid, and that's all they would serve was this cheap-ass Lipton full of sugar, and it just tasted like a fucking, cheap-ass Lipton. It traumatized me. Even good cold tea now, all I can taste is cheap-ass Lipton with sugar. The only cold tea I'll drink is this place called HTO. They make a blueberry green tea that's cold, and that's nice and refreshing. And technically boba tea, but those are like less tea and more like kind of milkshakes. Yeah, this stuff's always a little better. As far as tea though, I like my tea hot usually. Yeah, my mom, okay, on the nausea of coffee thing, my mom loved the smell of coffee, but if she ever drank it, she would start throwing up. She never could make herself drink coffee without throwing up. I mean, that seems to be half our family. We're either repulsed or allergic to coffee or addicted to coffee. My sister and my niece are addicted to it. My niece is, I don't know if she's allergic to coffee, but yeah. And I was addicted to it and allergic to it for a while, so that was fun. But yeah, I should have guessed I would have been allergic to it with the way Mom's reaction to it was too. But yeah. Where's the British person that doesn't like tea? Yeah, I like a nice hot cup of tea in the wintertime though. Caffeine turns you into a complete psychopath. Damn. Well, moderation of everything. Funny thing is, a lot of people don't know this. Caffeine and sugar doesn't actually really give you energy. The hyperactivity of the sugar is typically a placebo effect because we think it's going to make us hyper. You will definitely feel if your blood sugar's dipping, though. And as for caffeine, caffeine does not actually wake you up. It lowers your inhibition and ability to feel sleepiness. It also opens up your blood vessels. That's why it's in headache medicine. Like, headache medicine is Tylenol with caffeine. It's to open up constricted blood vessels and get your head to loosen up. The energy you get, again, from caffeine is less from the caffeine itself and more just you're not going to feel the exhaustion and you'll be able to press yourself more. That's why sometimes you'll be exhausted and you drink coffee and then you're still tired but your heart's just racing. It's basically, it lowers the sleepy hormones and stuff, but the thing is your body will start trying to overcompensate for it once it wears off, and that's how you get the crash. But if you combine it with some other different ingredients, it'll be slower metabolizing and be stuff that help you absorb the stuff better, and you won't get the crash as much. It's funny you say that, Pyre. I had a friend growing up, they were the same way. They only drank water, milk, and juice. If they drank any kind of carbonated beverage, it would make them very sick to their tummy. My friend Stephanie, she was like that when we grew up. Funny thing is, in an alternate reality somewhere, this channel actually almost became a Turkey Tom-like channel. I was actually, I don't tell a lot of people this, about, I guess 4 years ago now. I almost became a commentary channel. I actually had my girlfriend make me, like the reaction emoji, not emoji, the freaking, what you call it, like all this, the commentators, they have their avatar, like their PNG tuber bullshit going on. I had my girlfriend make me all of the reactions and everything. I was gonna start doing commentary videos. Rant so yeah, I was going to do that, and I had already started a project. I was going to expose a certain side of a certain type of fandom, but I got up in there with a couple of I had my main account on Discord, my backup one, and infiltrated both sides of this type of a fandom, and it was disturbing. The quote-unquote moral righteous side of the group were literally doxing people using keyloggers and hoarding illegal child exploitation material to blackmail children. They were blackmailing children with their own stuff, and it's like, that's disgusting, but they were the ones that thought they were morally right. Oh my god. So I was like, oh, you're all fucking crazy. So I did my basic bitch report to Discord the best I could. Said, I can't do this anymore, guys. And I dipped the fuck out of there. Like, the ones that they were going after were less disturbing than the quote-unquote morally righteous mother suckers. Because, okay, they didn't like what these children were drawing when it was just literally children trying to force themselves into adult spaces without any care for their own well-being, which is also bad. But they thought, instead of saying, hey, maybe don't do that, be a good kid and stay out of trouble, they decided to save child exploitation material of these children. Stuff they were sending to their friends to exploit each other. And they were like, we're going to blackmail these children into staying out of this stuff. It's like, no, you're just going to traumatize more kids. You're a sicko. I'm trying to figure out where the fuck this fit. Yeah, no, it was disturbing. I was like, oh. Yeah, no, I'll leave this shit to Turkey Tom and those other dumb motherfuckers. And I got the hell out of there. I was like, oh, no, I'm not. No. Especially when they said, hey, we got this kid's stuff they sent their boyfriend or girlfriend. And say, we're going to use it against them on Twitter later. And it's like, oh, you're evil. They also were planning to dox several people. They were doing, saying, hey, we have this app that'll keylog people and tell us their IP address for being on here. And I'm like, oh. Y'all are monsters. Y'all scary. Y'all the gay furries infiltrating the government. I'm out of here. So yeah, I dipped. Yeah, I dipped the hell out of there. I was like, I did a basic report for the stuff they were trying to save and stuff. I don't know if Discord ever did anything about that. I mean, you missed, if you want to go back, you missed some Ynnep lore, how I almost became a Turkey Tom type channel. And I was exposing two sides of a fandom that were extremely toxic, and they were hoarding CSHM or whatever the hell it's called. That was disturbing. And I was like, oh, no, I don't want to be a commentary channel that does deep dives like this. Like, the thing is, most of the commentary channels, they don't do it themselves. They send people in as their agents to do it. Like, Diesel's got people on the inside. That does the stuff for him. And I was the one actually on the front lines in these servers, and I'm like, oh. Like, okay, the quote-unquote degenerate server was less degenerate than the quote-unquote morally righteous group. The morally righteous group was doxing people, keylogging, putting viruses on things, and saving underage pictures of people to blackmail underage people. That's the most I can say on YouTube, pretty much. But it's like, oh, you guys are disgusting. The degenerate side of the group were just kind of constantly trying to out-edgelord each other and double down on everything because they all want to date each other. They're a bunch of depressed stoner gay people. And from what I heard, most of them stopped being fucking weird degenerates when they just went to therapy and got friends. They stopped because they fucking weren't mentally ill as much. But yeah, no, the people that were doxing freaking people, the morally righteous whatever people, no, from what I heard, they're still doing that stuff to this day. And I'm like, oh, I'm glad I cut all this off. Yeah, I did not want to be, ugh. No, worse, way worse, oh. Like, they were bragging about saving stuff that one of these girls that was only like 15 had sent to her boyfriend. They're like, oh, we got into their account and got him. And it's like, the fuck is wrong with you? They were going to blackmail this girl for drawing. I don't even remember what she was. It was not even anything that bad. They were going to blackmail her with her actual photos. They were making whole plans for that. To do that, like, to blackmail her with revenge P-word. And it's not even P-word at that point. That's just exploitation of a minor to blackmail them. And they thought that was normal and healthy for them to do because the kid needs to learn not to do this stuff. It's like, no. You are evil. So yeah, that was, oh my god. Like, you heard, like, you've seen the stuff like Diesel and Xylee Gets Real, and a lot of them, like, they've exposed in some of their, like, server deep dives and stuff. Like, no, some of these ones that don't get reported are way eviler. Yeah, and I was just like, I need to get out of here before they start trying to target me for some freaking thing. I was like, nope. Nope, I dug too deep into the rabbit hole, and I'm not educated enough in this to deal with it. So I just reported the stuff to Discord, hope they did the best, deleted that account, and got the frick out of there. I was like, oh, no. Yep. Yeah, I was like, oh. Yeah, and, like, I could more or less say what fandom it was. It was an Invader Zim and ZADR type fandom thing. There was a big discourse between a lot of these different groups. And the thing is, there was two main sides, and then they splintered off into two other main sides because they could not agree upon anything, and then they just all kept turning on each other. And it was so weird. I was like most of the people that were, like kind of splintering off is because they realized, yeah, no, this is past my comfort zone, you're getting too weird. And others were like, you're too moral and whatever, and policing. And others were like, you're too weird about this, I'm splitting off. And then they stopped. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Like, I found out some that were being called the complete disgusting motherfuckers were just mentally ill, depressed gay people. And some that were being praised as being normal, they were freaks. And the ones that were like, I'm gonna police everything everybody does, half of them, those were the mother suckers that were saving actual CSM stuff. And it was like, oh. I like, oh no. No, I am out of here. Yeah, I was like, love this show, love my dumb shippy bullshit I was doing, but I was just I was a very vanilla ass bee, and I'm like, trying to pretend to not get fucking doxxed by both sides of it, because I didn't know if these, either, like, with my fake accounts and stuff, I didn't know if they were going to start recognizing that it was just me pretending to be two people or not. So I wasn't that good at it. I was like, I should have started with something much easier, like exposing fucking, I don't know, Vimsy Pop or some bullshit. But no. Oh yeah, 2 or 3 of these people that all this controversy was around, they were working for Vimsy Pop back when it was still an indie project. So that was a whole other thing. We know her reputation of hiring colorful individuals. No, this one person they hired, this person was severely mentally ill. Like they had two trans boyfriends, and they loved them very much. But then one day decided no, that these two assaulted them, and they both confirmed, no, we were not even in the same town as you at that time. And no, they would go through long periods of dissociative episodes. They had dissociative identity disorder, like the actual stuff. Like, where you have multiple sides of you and personas and stuff like that out of control. This person had multiples of them, and 2 of them hated each other. Like, they would be enjoying doing some really controversial freaking art, and then immediately just say, I hate that person for doing it. Like, they became their own pro and their own anti. This person was completely fucking mentally really messed up. They really needed help. But again, these are fandoms, so they just say, nah, you're perfectly good and valid to be like that. Keep doing that, and getting more psychologically tormented and twisted by the trauma of this. And then, again, they got doxxed and stuff, and it was painful to see so much unchecked mental illness. And then people not being supportive enough to tell them to get help or, be a support. They basically just said, nope, you're perfect the way you are. Or kill yourself, you're mentally ill, we don't care about whatever, you'll never grow and change the... Yeah, it was black and white as hell. Yeah. But yeah, no, that time was, oh my god, I was glad I got the frick out of there. I was like, nope. Changing fandoms, not drawing for a while, deleting this account, I'm bye, I'm good. Huh, yeah. But yeah, man, that time was, oof, I'm glad I got the fuck out of there. I normally munching little bits of lesser evil popcorn while I'm chatting here. I like drawing the little line. Makes it look like real pants. Marnie's a thick boy. I would have already been done with this, but I just started getting zoned out drawing. As Barney doesn't have to have his 6-pack all the dang time on display. He's all bent and comfortable right now. Adorable. Ray William Johnson. face on Facebook. Here, you can send me that meme in a DM if you want, Wacky, because I'm not... I think I know the one you're talking about, but I'm not entirely sure. I'm kind of a dumbass, so my brain don't work. Yeah, you can DM me it. Man, I remember back when Wade William Johnson first started. Man, back when he was a college student. Yeah, I think he's only a little bit older than I am. Hold on, let me find it real quick. Ray William Johnson. Age. Yeah, he's 42. He's a little older than I am, but yeah, he was like in college when I was in high school, I think. Because that was his whole thing. He was making those videos from his college, I think, dorm and apartments and stuff. I don't remember. It's been a while. Yeah, he's a little younger than my sister, and he's a little older than me. I'm 32, so... Not 30. Oh, wait. No, I saw 42. No, I'm 35. I forgot what year it was. Holy shit. Yep. Oh, what are you drawing? Feel free to link me. If you can't say it in chat, obviously, because it's not YouTube appropriate, you can link it to me. Hell, I just finished a very not safe for YouTube picture. If you check your alt account, you'll probably see it there, Pug. Oh, yeah. NSFY. Not safe for YouTube. Not safe for a lot of places. But yeah, I had fun drawing it. I spent way too damn long on it. That typically is what happens. So I start a picture, I'm thinking, hey, this is going to be a fun little spicy tidbit for the internet. And then it just turns into a hardcore anatomy study to where it's like, no, muscles do not constrict like that. No, angles, no, my lines need to be perfect. Shout out to it. I had a whole bedroom covered in trace drawings. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Benatar. Fucking Benatar, hell yeah. You can probably fuse it down now. Doopy doop. Did I do this? Nope, wrong layer. Clean that. Did I do in comedy various? Yeah, he was like what came before Chosh.0, I think. I haven't caught up on any of the newer Your Favorite Martian stuff lately. I need to get on that again. When they first started coming back out again, I was up to date on everything, but I'm behind on a lot of things. I'm looking at what you said, Pug. Aww. I'm laughing at Bernie's little butt cheeks. God damn, I'm old. That looked good though, Punky. I have no idea. Okay, so Your Favorite Martian was a cartoon band from the early 2000s, early 2010s, I guess. Started by Ray William Johnson, who was an old YouTube guy. Like, he's an original old school YouTuber guy who would just show clips and then react to them. Like, he's actually, some people credit him with critical blowing up because he showed one of his videos. But, yeah, old YouTube commentary guy, started a band, but it was a cartoon band. And, yeah, a lot of people liked it. Then it went underground for about 10 years and it came back. Yeah, it's like, it's real old YouTube stuff. Like, I was still in my teens and early 20s when he blew up. That shit was way back in the day. Aw, Lisa sad. Freak it. It's a song playing right now I'm laughing at. Project Retired is in favorite band. Hell yeah. The song I'm listening to right now is called Dead Girl Walkin'. Good song. Punch my clock. I'm snapping off your window lock. No time to knock. I'm a dead girl walking. Nah, I can't sing. My Chemical Romance? My Chemical Romance is pretty good. I like my emo music. The meal on death row. Aw, Lisa's sad. Lisa sagging it up over here. Hell yeah. The funny thing is, okay, so emo got really popular in my school growing up when I was in college, but that was because goth was banned. It was during still the Satanic Panic. So they banned all goth fashion, but emo and punk was allowed. Like, because it was a little different, it was a little more colorful, a little more mainstream looking. So we had a lot of emos in the school when I was about to get out of there. I wore like some Hot Topic-y kind of stuff that would some people could kind of consider emo, but I did kind of like a weird little emo punk mix kind of. I was leaning more towards punk with the way I dressed. I wore a lot more tartan and like belts and stuff. Like the way I dressed was a little more punky, like punky with stuff you would find at like, it was a combination of stuff you could find at Hot Topic, but also, like, found stuff. I did a very much more kind of, almost like a cybergoth punk look. I don't know. It was weird. I had a couple of styles I liked when I was in school. We had strict uniforms all the way up till high school, and then our school just had, they should have just given us uniforms at this point. Our dress codes were so fucking stupid and sexist. Like, it was, God, I've gone on this rant before. It was, American schools, their rules are so sexist. It's disgusting. They would have grown men just policing your body constantly. I got pulled out of a fucking final exam. I had to go retake it later because they were like, oh yeah, that shirt's way too low. It's like, fuck you, quit looking at my boobs. I'm freaking 15. Just because I had enormous boobs at the age of 12 doesn't mean you could be staring at them and being a fucking weirdo about it. The boys in school were less weird about me having fat boobs. Like, the most you would ever see is them stare for like a sec and then just zone out thinking, I want to go home. What the hell just dropped? No, those freaking grown men policing our uniforms and our dress code was worse than some of those boys. Like, some of those boys were just straight up assaulting people and stuff, sadly. But they did, most of the normal boys did not give a fuck what we were wearing. Like, they're not gonna be distracted by a fucking bra strap. The only boy I think ever got distracted by a bra strap was the one guy in our class that definitely had OCD. And the girl in front of him, his bra strap kept falling every 5 seconds. And I think he just got frustrated. He went straightened it up and then pulled the thing and tightened the strap and said, damn it. And went back to writing. That was the only boy I ever saw get bothered by it. And it's, again, we all knew that guy. He had OCD. He would also bug the shit out of him if his desk was slightly crooked. If the teacher was standing and where he would just be there tapping his hand, like, very upset. It's like, I recognize those symptoms because I also have OCD. That shit bugged the crap out of me, too. That's why I'd be constantly adjusting my own everything. But it's like, bro. It was ridiculous. Yeah, it was a horribly sexist system. It's like, one, you're policing the way women dress and stuff with an unfair bias towards boys. Two, you're writing them off as like they're total idiots that are going to be that distracted. It's like, come on, give some of these boys some credit. Jesus. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, we had protesting outside of our school for their stupid ass dress codes. A lot of people were protesting that shit. It was, apparently some schools have gotten a little better about it, but not by much. You know, that is a very cute Lisa. I'm happy the way she's coming out. She's like, and then the 9-year-old yelled at me. Can you believe it, Bernie? Lisa's made to be an old lady that calls her husband Bernie and says, Bernie! We can't set the lawn on fire again. She's made to be that. Yeah, school lunches are disgusting. And then if you're slightly poor, that's the only good meal you get sometimes. And then we also have a society that's really, it goes in rotations of, you need to either be much thicker, or you need to be thin as hell, you need to be on. It's fucking, yeah. Either way, I hope you recover from your eating disorder or have recovered from it. Either way, good luck. God knows that's difficult. To be honest, I am amazed I got out of my childhood without a severe eating disorder. My mom definitely had one. And my mom had a bad habit of making a lot of my brother and sister feel bad about their weight until she realized, I think over time, don't do that. I was just severely underweight as a kid because I was, one, a vegetarian, and you have to eat a lot when you're a vegetarian. And I was on Ritalin, so that shit just takes your appetite. Second, they took me off of that and I hit puberty. I filled out pretty well. Now I'm a little fat still. I've been fatter, but I'm actually in probably better shape now than I was in all my 20s, so. But yeah. Either way, good luck. It's hard to not have at least a mild eating disorder in this fucked up country sometimes. Alright, I guess that looks good. These are supposed to be real quick and easy ones. Like, I can always go back and make them look a little better later. But yeah, there we go. Hypothyroid. Oh, yeah. That's always fun. Yep. Ah, fun. Got to love the Russian school system lunch. It's probably not much better than ours, or worse, I don't know. American lunches used to be really good. American lunches used to be really good. Like, the whole reason they started American lunches, of course, is because they wanted us to be strong enough to enlist in the military. I think I messed up his pecs here a bit. I'll fix that in a sec. Again, same reason we were taught history class. It was for propaganda reasons. But yeah, I think American lunches used to be really good. Then they started just cutting the funding. Basically, American kids were too skinny and not getting beefy enough to fight wars, so that's why they did it. But now it's like, well, we just feed them because that's what we do. And we still have to fucking pay for that. It's supposed to be a government-funded thing to help us out. Did I actually? Okay, there we go. But no, we still have to pay for it either way. These are state-funded schools, and we still have to pay for them. It's like, bro, you make us come here. Yeah, cheap nacho cheese is fun. That's the government cheese. Actually, Wendigo did an entire fucking doc about government cheese and how we have giant mountains of cheese somewhere. We have a secret cheese reserve. I'm gonna bring his hair a little messier here. I can't hear the song Camel My Camel anymore, man. That's what's playing on my thing right now, and it's like, oh. It's the rock version, but still, it's like, oh, that song's been ruined. There we go, good enough. But yeah, some of those American lunches were awful. Mini pizzas, yeah, those little cardboardy ass things. Alright, there they are. That looks pretty good. Again, I could go through and make it look better later. They're cute. Look at these little freaks. You're a freak! You're a freak! You're a freak, Bernie! I don't know. Alright, boop. Boop, boop. Okay, the face is on the slur. That's cute. She's like, Bernie, and then the 9-year-old told me I had a fat head. I'm sad now. Like, I told him, no, it's just my hair. Shut up. Little brat. And then Bernie asked, are you sure you still want to have kids one day? Yeah. She's for her complaining about all these kids she has to work with. Like, you sure you still want kids? Yeah. Katie, what? Hardware man. Yeah. Alright, get you out of here. Alright, let's bring you over here, boy. Oh, wrong one. Oh, right over here, boy. Let's modify this some because this looks like shit. I think I might draw Clint Moss first so that I can make him slightly bigger. Because it's supposed to just look silly how tiny he is there, but I could make him a bit bigger. He's supposed to only be about a foot shorter than... but if you notice in most of my freaking ships in here, the small one's about 1 foot even shorter than the big one. Except for with Brad and Terry, they're just a couple inches difference. I hate all kids that are not related to me. She's like, I have to love the ones I pushed out myself. I actually fucking ate food for 9 months to keep that motherfucker alive. I have to keep that little fucker alive somehow. Alright. This is gonna... Okay. Should I go with canon them or disdainful them? I guess since we're sticking with the disdainful scene, I'll stick with that. Let me text my friend Chuck who's sick. I'm starting now. What do you think, chat? Should it be them from their teen years that are canon to disdainful, or should I make it to where they're early adult? I'm leaning towards young adult them when they're like 20 or so. What do you think? Pie bye? Pie bye? Yes. Yeah, young adult. That's what I was leaning towards, because that way we get to show Dusty looking more masculine and grown and not just a baby. Yeah, that's what I thought. Because they're adorable as teens and disdainful, but I'm excited to get to the part where they're grown. Because that's when their life could actually start beginning. Alright, let me see here. I made him so stupidly small. Let me try to draw his ass first so I can make it make more sense. Let me see if I can find a picture of some for like reference. Hold on. Oh, my. Found a picture of what I was looking at. That way I can look at it and have a reference. Hold on, I'll bring it into the chat. Hold on. Runs tap dancing. Hell yeah, he's having fun. Yep. Important thing is you're happy. I'm still having this one video where it's like, are you part of the LGBT community? It's like, sir, I am heterosexual. Bow. I am feminine and fabulous. Bow. I love that guy. It's a good video. It's like, women, 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 women. I love women, women, women. It was so fucking good. Like, okay. I know I'm not supposed to be posting links in chat, but I'll post that one. Hold on. All right, feel free to pause me and go look at it, because it was funny as shit. Who did I send it to, actually? I sent it to a couple of friends. Did I send it here? No. Who did I send it to? Scarlett, did I send it to you? Man, who did I send this joke to? I sent it to at least one person. I think maybe Camilla? Yeah, okay, I found it. Here we go. It's funny. I'll post it in the chat for you guys. I'm glad you're in love. There you go, enjoy. Feel free to pause me and go laugh at it. up inside of me. I won't let this build up inside of me. Alright, I found a picture reference for what I was wanting to do. Oh yeah, I did send it to you. I was about to say, who did I send this to? I don't know. I sent it at like a weird hour when I was half asleep. Yeah, it was like at 1 a.m. I started sending it to a couple of people. I was like, that's fun. Pass it the fuck out. I think that everybody should have the right to marry whoever they want as long as they're legal, consenting adults. People should have the right to change their gender if they feel like it. I think we should also have the right to a lot more. But yeah, I'm basically a democratic socialist, so I'm like, yeah. I know there's also assholes in every movement, because usually the loudest motherfuckers in a movement are the biggest assholes. But the message still strings. The thing is, the media that wants to keep these people down will only focus on the assholes that are the loudest. But either way, even assholes have the right to have the life that they deserve. Even the biggest asshole still has an asshole that deserves the rights to be an asshole. Yeah. Unless they're from Israel. Then they can go fuck themselves. Nope. But yeah. Hell, I'm not even, depending on who you ask, some people don't consider me part of the LGBT community because they don't want to admit that the A is for asexuals and not allies. But usually those are people that are just assholes regardless. Yeah, a lot of times that's people with underlying issues, and the LGBT portion of their personality is just the one that they can latch onto. Usually it's a lot of times, it's an underlying issue that's either where they were brought up or their society failing them somehow, and that's just the easiest way to represent yourself with it. Kind of like when, let's say you're a kid with OCD or neurodivergency, and you're really fucking yourself up for the entire day because your socks are not doing the right thing. A lot of times, it's not actually the socks bugging you. It's something else. It's some overstimuli, it's some abuse, it's some trauma. Something has happened, and that's fucking you up, but the easiest thing to latch onto is my socks are fucked up. It's like, I like my socks, but they are fucking me up so bad that I need to be upset about this the entire day and tell everyone about it, when it's actually something else that's unrelated to the socks that's bugging me. But yeah. It's a bit complicated and simple at the same time. A lot of quote-unquote complicated issues are actually simple. They're simple in a complicated way. It's weird to, yeah. It's like, yeah, obviously people have the rock of the... Yes! Exactly. And we need to just bring back people having fun, being silly, and letting them be themselves. But as long as a bunch of old-ass fucking old guys are running everything, we're not going to have that. So that's why you need to bring back the guillotine and start making them scared again. Also vote and boycott and all of that and just get those old motherfuckers out of there. Bring back the motherfucking guillotine. Rusty Cage is alive and well, it turns out, so he needs to bring his guillotine over here. I'm just going to keep this over here as a reference for what I'm trying to draw. And because I have issues with spatial recognition sometimes, I'm just going to... Oh, fuck. That's the checklist of say crackers, practice, hard impact. I'm strong as an axe thanks to this snack. There's been hack, gonna blow mom's out. Tack, lever, lowering this track is... Oh, what the fuck? Oh, wrong one. God damn, this freaking, my sensitivity is like, oh, motherfucker, I'm trying to grab my layer. Fuck you. I think I need to reset the shit on this thing. Well, let me flip it. Flip, you fuck. Anyway, whatever, select. Flip. Flip. Why isn't it flipping? Flip, Lord. Flip for me. Okay. Yeah. Like, what did with alien? Sorry, I zoned off there. Why isn't it flipping? That's weird. Am I selected on something is why? But that might be it. That might have been it. That might... I'm trying to flip it just so I could have a better direct reference of where stuff would be grabbed. Because I had on my... Yeah, see? Okay. Aww. Actually, I might just rough trace that and then switch it around. Hi, welcome. Yeah, make it easy on myself. I'll do the first rough trace off of that, and then I'll modify it. So I'm munching on popcorn here, but I didn't eat a very good breakfast. F you, that's a good letter combo. Alright, I can make it a little more detailed in a minute. There he is. Yeah, okay, there we go. Just slap his ass over here now. Whoop, hello. Now I can make him a bit bigger. I'm just getting the rough pose out. It may look like a buck tooth a bit there, but it's actually just him with a kitty face. There we go. That's a bit closer to their actual size difference. Yeah, because I like the thought of Clint looking like this big, scary motherfucker that's gonna be fucking barreling alpha mailing over towards you, and then you see him next to Dusty, and it's like... My favorite warlord. Huh. Let me look at the list of the warlords real quick and think. That's a tough one. I know a lot of people say, Vega. Vega's pretty fucking cool. Yeah, I'm leaning towards Vega, but... Let's see here. Hollywood's aight. Han Tsunami's cool. Wait, was Buffalo Van Dyke a warlord? Yeah, Buffalo Van Dyke was cool. Mr. Beautiful, Lardy, Dice, Big Lincoln. Huh. Mr. Beautiful's funny. I'm leaning towards Vega. But Buffalo Van Dyke was really fucking cool. Big Lincoln too. Big Lincoln was cool. This is gonna sound horrible. I don't remember Cindy Gallows that much, but it's been a while. I gotta go rewatch stuff. Somewhere between Vega and Van Dyke, I think. Also, here's a fun thing: is some of y'all have read Crusty Dusty Dinosaur. Some people have read Disdainful, some haven't. In Disdainful, Vega's real name was Vince, and he dated one of the main casts. So there's your fun fact. Who's your pokey? Alright, let's see here. Actually, it's funny, the way his legs are bending, he wouldn't be able to really comfortably sit his feet up there, so it'd be kind of funny. I'm gonna try something real fast here, hold up. Yeah, there we go. He's got the leggies in. He's got them leggies tucked in. He's tucking into his man. I'm not going to ask your exact age there. Turkey Tom is adorable, but are you over or under the age of, like, 20? Because if so, it's like, I think I know what era you got into Ray William Johnson and all them. I think I got a vibe. Yeah, okay, I thought so. Yeah, I was about to say, you got 19-year-old vibe. As I said, are you over or under 20? I know you were no younger than 17 and no older than 22. I remember that exact vibe. I know the vibe. What did you send me? Hold on a sec. Wacky Russia sent me some. Let me hear it. I'll listen to your message a little bit later, dear Wacky Russian. But I am interested in your opinion. Yeah, I'll do off stream. That way I'm not sitting here in dead air. But yeah, I imagine you might have a slightly different opinion since you're from Russia. Where sometimes your government's decisions on stuff and the people's decisions might not exactly align. But I know there's also limits to what you can say. I mean, it's the same here in America. Sometimes what you believe and what your government tells you to believe and what they tell you not to believe can be different. In some parts you agree, in some parts you do not. That can be very, yeah. That could be a thing on YouTube that could be a thing, definitely. America's, like, we like to pretend we're such a fucking moral high ground on shit. It's like, bro, we haven't even had legal gay marriage for like 10 years yet, I think. And it's like, bro, we were trying to act like we're the moral authority. So it's like, we're one of the last first world countries to get that shit in order. And we already have think tanks here in America that want to take it away after we just got it. Same with our abortion rights. We had all those. And they're gone. Wonderful. Love that. I love the fact that if I get assaulted, I just have to have that sicko's kid. I love that. I love that for us. It's very easy. Like, once you get your rights, it's very easy for old motherfuckers to take them back. A lot of people think, oh yeah, well, we voted. There's no way it's going to go away. That's why more than voting on your, even more than voting for whoever your presidents are, you got to vote on your local level. Because that's what determines that shit. Most of us are representative democracies, so we don't actually pick our leaders. We pick the people that pick the leaders for us. But if you keep letting the fucking rich motherfuckers pick the people they want to pick them, that's what happens. Yeah, it's like, okay, truthfully, it really doesn't matter who we vote for president this next inauguration. It votes who we vote to vote our president. Because they're just going to keep picking shitty motherfuckers if we keep going for this lesser of two evil bullshit. Yeah, thing is, in our country, states' rights supersede federal rights a lot. It's kind of like that in Japan, too. Their province and basically their version of state rules overlap the federal judicial and all that shit. Truthfully, if you want these motherfuckers out, you have to vote on your local level people that actually suit your interests so they can stop electing motherfuckers that do not represent you. Like, for example, we get all these right-wing nuts that want to take everybody's rights away, these Project 2025 bullshit motherfuckers in Texas. Because all the people that really don't want that move to isolated areas of, it's insular cities where we have these really liberal, very well-managed cities, but huge areas of just bullshit motherfuckers. But there's a lot of these spaces here, and they just keep electing these regressive assholes. That's why a lot of people say Texas is only a red state in looks only. It's basically a blue or purple state with a coat of red paint. It's like yeah, I mean, capitalism and all this stuff is basically just state-funded fascism with a coat of paint in all of our fucking countries. It's ridiculous. I like that one meme. It's like, who are you? Fascism. It's like, I'm capitalism when times get tough. We just become fascist bastards. Yeah, I have a family of political science majors. We're all losing our fucking mind at how ridiculously stupid people have become about this thing. Like, I have no interest in fucking politics. And even, it's like, but I understand their importance because if you ignore a lot of this shit, people will just keep doing this. You have a what? You have a white devil in the chat. What are you talking about? What's going on? LGBT is relevant to politics. Okay, let me see. Okay, I can actually word this for. Sorry, my brain's kind of whooping. Yeah, it's relative because a lot of the politicians that are elected are a bunch of old ass homophobes, and a lot of them are a bunch of dumbass gay motherfuckers themselves that only care about people's rights when it affects them. So that's the point. Like I said, it's the same as like the rights for people of black people, people of other color, women, everything. LGBT rights are related to that. It's just basic human decency rights. And people like to, same thing with even religions and credit. We're supposed to keep certain religions separate, but people want to act like they're a persecuted minority when nobody gives a fuck about your religion anymore, really, except for like on a social level. That is why LGBT stuff is more related to it. It's not always, because LGBT is not just a person's attraction, but it's also their physical and mental gender identity. Yeah, and sadly, as long as we keep having people that are not educated at all, people that actively reject education, we're going to keep having people saying, well, they're degenerates, well, this is a slippery slope, well, but, those motherfuckers will keep getting them as long as people are uneducated. That's why so many of these rules are, these new laws are getting passed to ban teaching even the bare minimum of that in school. They want to have like the 1950s style sex ed again, where they don't tell you shit. They expect your parents to do it, but most parents don't know that shit either because they were taught badly as well. And that's what the thing is. We need a balance between teaching a biased ideology. A lot of people are like, that's their favorite thing. They used to say that it's all extremism and ideology. It's like, no, you can teach the science of this stuff, like the advanced science of this to kids, and they will understand it without the bias of ideology on the left or right. It's when you start putting a bias swing on it, regardless of which way it's swinging, is when it becomes not good. Again, it's assholes inserting their dick into places that don't belong. Like I said, it's important to know a lot of this stuff. Because a lot of people like, okay, so some of the assholes like to say, well, in biological sex, there's only two, but it's like, yeah, that's in the very most basic things of biological thing of when you get into sex and gender and cred. That's like the very bare bones shit we're taught as a kid, that there's those things. But in the actual animal kingdom and advanced studies of that, it's more complicated than that. But these fucking idiots love to just preach the same thing where, like, there was a motherfucker that got some kind of award for saying that homosexuality can't be a thing because of magnets. It's like, bro, we're mammals. It's like, do you know what we actually descended from? We descended from the bonobos. Those motherfuckers do not care about gender or anything. That's all they do is fucking ducking. It's like, bro, like, anybody, like I said, they want to stick to like a kindergarten level of this understanding of sex, gender, all that stuff like that. And it's like, bruh, it's like, truthfully, a lot of this would just be fixed with basic education. That's all you really need, is basic fucking education about it, without a bias swing from either a politician or a person with an agenda. Truthfully, that would fix most things, and truthfully. Kind of like how that's the best way to get rid of racists, is to not kill them, but to educate them and let them meet people of this and actually humanize things. Once you humanize, it's a lot harder to dehumanize again, unless you're a whole ass, like, disgusting brainwashed motherfucker. I keep bringing up Israel, but yeah. Or the Nazis and stuff, but yeah. They love to dehumanize, but once you've humanized a person, it is more difficult to then dehumanize them again after you've already cemented that that's a person and shit in your mind. I'm kind of zoning off here, but yeah. Again, that's the best way to fix this thing is unbiased education. But again, it's people with the money that set the bias a lot of times, so yeah. Yeah. Either way, yeah, the right to love who you love and express your identity the way you do, as long as it doesn't hurt other people, should just be a basic right for everybody. Like, yeah, it's ridiculous. I also personally think the age of consent should be up to about 20. So there's at least one country where you can't get married till 21. But yeah, I personally think a lot of this stuff should be upped a little higher. Especially with the way our society is evolving now to be, we infantilize ourselves a little too much. I definitely know I was definitely not a fucking adult at 18 or even 20. But yeah. I want to vote Markiplier for our president. Fuck all these other dinosaurs. I want Markiplier. I think he could rally America because he's a well-educated liberal dude. But he's also an America fuck yeah kind of guy. Where he said if he ever got a tattoo, he'd get the big old American flag eagle thing like his dad had. He's literally a military family kid too, everything. It's like, I think Mark could pull the left and the right. If not, just show him the abs and everybody be like, oh, that's our president with a six-pack. I think he could. I'm going to make this very simple, because I'm like getting confused by my own anatomy here. Yeah, I mean, I would personally vote. I would straight up vote Markiplier. I'm not even gonna lie. Or Mr. Beast. He was talking about Ron, but he's too young for it. He's only 26. Oh yeah. Yeah, Mark loves everybody. Oh man, I'm trying to figure out where this arm's gonna go. I guess about there. I can simplify this if it gets too confusing. Velociraptor. I don't know. The Velociraptor might get spooked. He's basically a little chicken. They're little feathery chickens. Yeah. What happened? Sorry, this little heart thing's in front, so I can't see the chat that good. This form was full of wrong. Ah. Oh. But yeah, like I said, truthfully, I don't think the general people that have like different opinions on LGBT, I don't think a lot of them, except for the ones that want to take full-on people's rights away, are evil. I think some people are just miseducated. They've either been taught with, or they've either not been taught anything, or they've been taught with too much of a bias. I mean, all you have to do is really just try to teach facts without bias. But also remember that people are humans with emotions and stiff. The what laws? I don't know. But it's like, yeah, it's. I like how there's supposed to be draw streams and we're talking about like existential shit, doxing, and fucking politics. This is why I tell people this is not a channel for children, not because I do anything shady, but because we talk about some pretty weird topics on here sometimes. Because the thing is, I'm not a big fan of you can't talk about certain things. Usually, if you have an educated audience that can think critically, and you don't go in with just pure anger and vitriol between things, I think you can more or less sort out some products and then come out to the higher. Like, it's like, there's no compromising, obviously, when it comes to taking away people's rights, genocide, all that stuff. But you could come to the correct agreement together through talking, understanding, education, and then realizing when you were wrong instead of doubling down on all of that shit. Like, so many people, you attack them once for having the wrong opinion, they double down, they get more fucking into it, and that's sadly the basis of American politics, is we just attack each other, and then we all become more and more insular, and it's fucking ridiculous. I'm trying to remember how I draw Adult Dusty's face. Hold on, let me go pull him up. Yeah, a lot of people said they've enjoyed talking about politics with me because like I said, I understand. I have a lot of people whose views I do not agree with, but as long as they aren't the kind of where it's like we need to take these people's rights away and shit like that, like I could usually, like more or less talk to them and stuff. Because I try not to be aggressive about it. I try to explain what I do know, articulately or whatever, and try not to overstep certain things. Like I said, there's certain things I don't know shit about. Like, I don't know nothing about balancing a budget. I don't know nothing about some of the shit we do overseas, because the government doesn't want us knowing that shit, because we'd revolt. What was I looking for again? All right, Dusty. But like I said, I do know some things, and I will admit when I do not know it. I only talk about him. But yeah, like I said, truthfully, I find that's the best way. Kind of like with deprogramming from being in a cult. If you just start screaming, "Hey, you're wrong, you're stupid, this is horrible, you need to get out of blah 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 blah," all of that stuff, people are just gonna double down and be locked into this mindset more. The only way to break people out of bad programming and emotional fucking manipulation and shit like that is education. Gently saying, telling them to question themselves. There's a million ways to do it that don't make them 100 times worse people. But sadly, we don't do that method in America that much. But, yeah. And so a lot of people, they can't have these kind of conversations. We're all too knee-jerky and emotions and stuff. And I'm gonna be emotional too sometimes. Everybody is. But yeah, it's like, it's time and place for all of that. I don't know. I think, truthfully, a lot of people can be, like, again, I said before, there's no compromise on certain things. Like, there's no compromise on taking away human rights. There's no compromise on safety of children. There's no compromise on genocide and all that stuff. But if, through education and speaking, I think you can come to the correct answer over time. Yeah, you can follow Maria. But you know what I mean? Like, I think people can come to the correct stance that benefits people way more than destroys their rights and shit, obviously. I'm sorry I'm not drawing it. I'm looking for a picture of Dusty the way I draw him as an adult so I can get him accurate. I don't remember how I drew him. Aw. He doesn't look that different. He just gets bigger. Gets bigger and more man. Just man. Where is this motherfucker? There's beefy Dusty. Ah, here we go. Okay, that's the jawline I give him. It's not as drastic as Buzzo's jawline is, but it do be a pretty handsome Squidward looking ass he got going on. Yeah, Dusty's a big old shaft. But yeah, like I said, most people, like I said, my therapist called me the other day to check on me, and that's what we ended up talking about for like 2 hours was politics. And she's like, God, it's so nice actually talking to one of my clients about this, and it's not anger and vitriol. She's like, God, I'm the worst therapist talking about it. But it's like, some people, it's like, oh my God, they get way too into their politics based purely on emotion and not compassion and caring for others. It's like, oh boy. Yeah, it's, oof. Yeah, it's like, yeah, when you have the proper education for things like this. I didn't even go to college for that stuff, but I read the books on it. I fucking paid attention enough. It's like, yeah, let's see. What's up with Dusty's cheekbone situation? Let me see this real quick. Sorry, checking. Okay, yeah. Like I said, he's kind of got a face a bit like Buzzo's, but like far less extreme. Anywho. But yeah, welcome to the Ynnep-Chan channel. do 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 do. Truthfully, the only human I'd ever consider taking the rights away from is Zionist and my brother. Obviously pedos too, but they have the right to shut the fuck up and go get chemically castrated. But yeah, you know what I mean. Whatever. Fuck my brother though, man. Man, this looks like shit. Again, it's because I started free balling it instead of mapping out like actual anatomy and shit. Let's talk about something a little nicer. What's a video game you guys have played recently that you actually like? Clearly. What's a video game you guys have been playing lately you like? Doo-doo. So I'm checking something really fast. Oh, my friend Oro just posted a really nice picture. Looks good. Man, there's so much really great artwork in that zine thing. I wish I'd done better on mine. But I had a lot going on at the time. You got back into Spore. Your boyfriend's even Rock Galactic. Oh, hell yeah. Subnautica. Well, you should get into some games there, Turkey Tom's Adorable. What do you want me to actually call you other than that full name like that? What do you want to be called? Let me give him a little bit better thumb there. There we go. I'll make this look better when I start fucking with it seriously. Let's see here. Alright, we can get the rough ass sketch. Okay, this is still very rough. So, I typically don't do 2 fucking sketch layers, but this started so damn rough we might need one more just to map it out. Tom fan? Tom fan? Yeah. Alright, here we go. Dusty's got a big, thick-ass neck. We can play around with that more. And oh, yeah, he's got a mullet. I gotta draw that. Big fan simp. That's too much to remember, so I'm just gonna call you Simp. Yeah, Simp. Yeah, Spore's cool. Dusty's so fucking look how stupid Clint looks over here. Alright, let's make this look like better. Make you slightly lighter. There we go. Let's get you out of here. I don't need you no more. Okay. Alright, what am I gonna do here? Okay. How do I draw Clint too? What the fuck? I don't draw Clint that often. Usually he's got like a mask over his face. So, boosh-a-doop. Looking at these motherfuckers. How do I draw them? Yeah, see? Alright. What should they be wearing, too? Just casual shit, or what should they be wearing? Huh. Pajamas? Up the ceiling above. You're lucky you'll be surrounded by the ones that you... I'm gonna have his face turned into him. Life passes by. Someday you're going to die. You'll sleep. You'll never wake again. Heaven, hell, nirvana, nothing. No one knows how it ends. Rest in peace of pieces and don't even know why. One day you're going to die. Read your horoscopes. Your palms and tarot cards. Clint should be wearing a onesie. Should it be an animal onesie with a hood? Like a Kigu? Eventually, one day you'll be equipped at the life that you live. No more future left to regret, the past to regret. Worries will be over if you truly realize one day you're going to die. Take it away, Hank. Sorry, there's a song by Will Wood playing right now called Memento Mori. I love it. Alright, what kind of animal should he be? Pie Pie, are you in chat? What animal should Clint Moss be? For good time and in the vastness of space. A billion amounts to nothing in infinity's face. A couple generations will remember the ways in which your life never mattered. So who cares if it's a waste? One day you'll be not even a faint memory. No more coast to so and then your family tree. Shark actually is pretty good. Shark goes hard. Or what it all means. That you'll be at peace before you sleep if you just keep this in mind. You know, my friend Chaco would probably love that. She likes sharks. I'm telling her. Oh, it's cancer, murder, or suicide. One day you're going to die. Going to theory that it's here you won't be alive. Try not to think about it. And you're going to die. Nothing after. You're going to die. So if you only got one chance, you might as well. I forgot. I got tongue tied there. I love that song. Yeah, look up the song "Memento Mori" by by Will Wood. It's a song about Memento Mori. Remember death. I have Spotify going, but it's all copyright music, so you guys can't hear it. Sorry. I love sharks. My mom used to track sharks, like the little apps to do that. God, and then the song that just came on is called "Love Comes" by the Posies, or Posies. That song that used to be on your Windows Vega, or Windows Vegas, or whatever the fuck it was. What was it called? The thing before Windows 7. The thing that was your test music. God, that just pulled up. Yeah. Didn't Steven Spielberg even said he regretted that because, yeah. My favorite word. Vista, yeah, Vega. What am I saying? I'm thinking Sony Vegas. Yeah, dolphins are, yeah. Dolphins, oof. Favorite word? I don't know, there's a lot of words. LOL is a pretty good one. Finna. Yeah, that is a good one. I do use LOL way too much. I am a millennial, though. Okay, it's not technically a word. It's the start of a word. I like to do this a lot. Finna is it's actually an Ebonics term. It means you're fixing to. It's from, I believe, Creole or Gullah Geechee type form of Ebonics or something. Yeah, it means like you're fixing to or you're going to. Finna. Yeah. Yep. Oh, but yeah, I hear it. I live in the South, so I hear it sometimes. Yeah, finna is like you're fixing to. But yeah, no, my favorite is Yep. Well, it's an older expression, but it's culturally a black word. So yeah, a lot of white people probably don't know that word. They probably hear black people from the South specifically say it and think, I don't know what that means. But yeah. No, it's a culturally black word, but it's used outside of the culture of black people more in the South. So like we use finna a lot more now because we're in a globalized world where we have online things to talk to everybody. So you'll start seeing these terms get used a bit more outside of their original culture. Fever? Fever is a good word. Fevers suck, but fever is a good word. Hold on. Is my screen working? Hold on. Hold on. So my thing's being stupid. My ability to see the stream itself is gone. Hold on. There we go. But yeah, Finna's a good one. Gotta is a good one. Oh, okay. I use this one a lot. I use lol, but I also use lil. Instead of saying little, I say lil. Look at that little guy. That's one of my favorite words, I think. Instead of saying little, I say lil. Look at that little guy right there. Just a little guy. Hell yeah, Sailor Moon. Okay, so I'll just type something out real quick. Herbert West is your favorite little guy? Hell yeah. I'm sure it is. Alright, let's see. Shark Kigu. Alright, I can make it rough because this is not the line. Yeah, there we go. Clint with his freaking shark key goo. And I wanted to look actually a bit short on him, implying that he is a grown ass man and it's a little too small for him. Because that's the thing is he's not really a little guy. He's just littler than Dusty. Dusty's like almost 7 feet tall. Clint is like 6'8" or 6'9", something. He's actually no, I think I made him 6'10" or something. He's just under 6 feet tall. He's not a very short guy. But yeah, he's not a short guy. He's just very small compared to Clint. Dusty. Fuck, I'm getting their names mixed up now. Yeah, Dusty's just a giant, and again. I love the theme of like this big scary motherfucking guy with a bat is gonna beat your head in. He's over here standing there, fucking alphaing towards you. He's intimidating as shit, and then his boyfriend shows up, who's even bigger, and he's like, "Daddy, hi!" Even though he's older than him. He's older than him and not a small guy, but he turns into the small guy saying hi to his daddy whenever fucking his bigger boyfriend comes up. I'm sorry, that was so fucking stupid and out of pocket of me. I'm sorry. Alright, Dusty should be wearing the cape. The cape stays on. I'm just playing. I don't know what Dusty's gonna be wearing yet. Probably a t-shirt. His vibing clothes. Maybe he should be shirtless. Chat. I'll let you vote again since there's more of you now. I'll let you vote. Shirt. You can vote for what Dusty wears. Shirt. Oh no, that's the wrong word. Shirt. No shirt. Silly. Alright, here we go. Since there's more of y'all here now, y'all can vote. I have a vote while I finish sketching this out. Coming home, I've done my time. Now I've got to know what is and isn't mine. You receive my letter telling you I'll soon be free. Then you'll know just what to do if you still want me. If you still want me. We'll tie a yellow ribbon round the old oak tree. It's been 3 long years. Do you still? This is a slightly older Clint, so he actually gets a ponytail. Yeah, when they get out of school, he starts growing his hair out. He's also technically got facial hair, but you can't see it because his shoulder's in the way. Yeah, Clint strikes me as a guy that would have, in his 20s, a goatee and a ponytail. Or not goatee. Like, he's just got some chin fur. He got the chin pubes going, and he's got a ponytail. Let's see here. I'm checking something really fast. My love, she holds the key. A simple yellow ribbon's what I need to set me free. Odin told her, please. Alright, there's a poll going. You guys vote while I finish working on this. Hold up. Boop, boop. Sorry, I was checking something. Alright, let's see here. What kind of nose did I give him again? Let me see. I think it's just a standard Lisa nose. Hold on. Sorry, I'm checking my own references. Yeah, he's got a standard, like, dude nose. A lot of people don't know this, but Clinton, my version, is technically Hispanic. He's from Puerto Rico. He's from Puerto Rico, but grew up in, I think, New York or somewhere around there, and then he moved to Olathe with his family. So yeah, he's from that area. He sounds like a weird mix of Jay from the Cub Scouts, FBS Diesel, and Markiplier in my head. Like, he likes to throw his voice around, sound like, talk differently depending on who he's talking with. But he's like a weird mix of those three. Oh, the old oak tree. This song used to make me cry when I was a kid. I like this song. How long have I been streaming? 3 hours. That's not too bad. We'll keep going for till I feel like it. Oh, where am I on for this? Okay. What am I gonna do with Dusty's here? Sounds like a fun guy. I think you would like Jay. You might like Jay. Botworm. FPS Diesel, he plays games sometimes. He plays like Dungeons and Dragons and some kind of games like that every now and then. But he's a commentary kind of dude, and he's also got a coffee brand and stuff. He's cool. I think you'd like FPS Diesel. He's got a real chill, kind of cool voice. Yeah, Clint's fun. Like, okay, so in Disdainful, he ended up meeting Dusty getting arrested. Like, here, I could fucking plop that in here. Hold on. Hold on, let me find it real quick. Hold on. Hold on, I'm using this one. Let me pop it up. Hold on. Scrolling up, finding it. Here we go. I'll just copy and paste it into here. You guys can see. Okay, and paste. There you go, paste it in. This is actually how Dusty and Clint met each other in Disdainful. One day, Dusty and his little sister Buddy, they're having lunch out in the park. She's talking about whatever the fuck little goth girls talk about. And this Puerto Rican kid over here is getting arrested. He's like, fuck you, puto. Get off of me. I want my mommy. I want my mom, please. Yeah, so basically, Clint beat the shit out of a grown man. He beat the shit out of a grown man and got arrested. The judge told him, don't do that shit again. Please just pick up a sport. Do something other than beating the shit out of people. That's technically how they met. But they didn't actually meet until the first day of high school for Dusty. Clint he was a sophomore. Dusty was a freshman when he started, and day one people were a little intimidated by Dusty's height, but they were also planning to make fun of him for his stutter. So instead of that, Clint showed up and was like, "Hey, what's going on over here, guys?" Holding a fucking bat. He's like, "Oh yeah, don't worry, my big guy doesn't like talking to nobody," and then he scares the shit out of everybody because they know his violent reputation. And from day one, yeah, he becomes best friends with Dusty. Agrees to do some of the talking for him so he doesn't have to be stressed. And 1 year later, they're boyfriends. That's not before Dusty dates all of fucking Clint's sisters first, though. Clint had not accepted that he liked boys at all yet. Because he doesn't. He doesn't like boys or girls. He just likes Dusty. So he thought, if Dusty marries one of my sisters, he won't leave me. Perfect. I'm a genius. None of them go well. One sister doesn't date Dusty because he was too autistic. And Clint's like, wait a minute, Kelly, you're autistic. He's like, yeah. I don't want to date another autistic guy. I'm the autistic one here. Damn it. Also, I thought he was a girl. Bye. Another sister dated him. Yeah, he dated all the sisters. Didn't go well. And then he ended up with Clint. Clint had not accepted the fact that he liked guys yet. So, yeah. Again, because he doesn't. He only likes Dusty. He is a very gay little asexual. That's going to be a fun part of their relationship as they get older. Because Dusty's pansexual. And, yeah. That's going to be a fun little bit of drama with their life later on. I don't like this song. Let me move on to the next one. Going to the bed. Oh, I heard it too many times. No More Fucks to Give. One of my favorite songs. That's another song I recommend you guys look up. No More Fucks to Give by Thomas Benjamin. It's a good song. Been more. I've cried, and I can't recall what for. I pressed, I pushed, I held, and I did hopes of some success. Alright, that's it. Do 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 do. My fucks have run up dry. I've tried to go fuck shopping, but there's no fucks left to buy. I've no more fucks to give, more fucks I've tried to get. I'm over my fuck budget and I'm now in fucking debt. I'm just trying to figure out which way his hair's gonna go. It could be a little messy since he's lying in bed. Yeah, Dusty's just got like, he got the schwimp. Yeah. I very rarely won. I live charmed, I wouldn't last, but oh, to no avail. Run, run like a moron to unequivocally fail. More fucks to give. My fucks have just blown. Hunting for my fucks all day, but they've upped and fucked off home. No more fucks to give. No, his hand would be going a different way. It's dropped a bit, so. Yet it's been fucking defeated. Effort has just not been worth the time or the expense. I've exhausted all my energy for minimal recompense. Distinct lack of acknowledgement now begun to go. And I've come to realize that I don't give a fuck at all. I've no more fucks to give. My fucks have gone away. As fucks are now so fucked off they refuse to fucking stay. No more fucks to give. So they're gonna sing. I'm going down and pass me while they're fucking off again. No more fucks to give. No fucks have all. So what the fuck am I doing here? Projects, but my fucks won't be involved. That was funny. That was funny. Sound like it. Yeah, probably. I don't know what's going on with my freaking my bitrate. Says it's fucked up, even though I put it to what it sent me to put. So it's fine. It's fine. Whatever. But yeah, it's funny. It's played by a guy with a banjo, actually. You know, fuck, I'm playing it one more time. I'll try not to sing along with it too much, but yeah. Yeah, it's played by a guy like in a haberdashery with a banjo. It's really good, actually. Like, a lot of people think of the banjo as like the hillbilly hick kind of instrument, but it's also played by like dapper hipsters. And it sounds really good. I love that song. Fucks have run up dry. Tried to go fuck shopping, but there's no fucks left to buy. I've no more fucks to give, more fucks I've tried to get. I'm over my fuck budget and I'm now in fucking debt. Like I was like, I'm not gonna sing along, and then I sung along again. This is really hard not to sing along with this song. It's so good. Checking something real fast. Everything done. I've played by all the rules, but I've very rarely won. I've diluted myself lost to no avail. Run on like a moron to unequivocally fail. No more fucks to give. My fucks are just blown. Hunted for my fucks all day, but they've upped and fucked off home. I've no more fucks to give. My fuck rations are depleted. Bided my fuck army, but it's been fucking defeated. It has just not been worth the time and all the expense. I've exhausted all my energy. I'm looking at references, sorry. Recompense. Distinct lack of acknowledgement now begun to go. Come to realize I don't give a fuck at all. I'd like to play any music, but you know how YouTube is with fucking copyright. Like if I was on Twitch, I could kind of play it, like some songs that it might mute it. But YouTube just straight up take down your whole goddamn stream. Ugh. And I would stream on Twitch more, but I don't have an audience there. Like, I'd be streaming for 2 people. I mean, That's kind of what I do here, but I could get up to a lot more people here because people are actually subscribed. Alright, let me decide on the face I'm going to give Dusty. I do enjoy a nice Joji, though. Wait, is that kind of nose I give Dusty? What kind of nose? I think I give him like a slightly bigger version of like your standard Lisa nose, but not by much. Oh, he's got a little bit of a sloop in there. He got a sloop. He got a little sloop. No funnel out, right? There we go. Dusty's a handsome man. I've heard Angel of Darkness too many times. Gasolina! Hello! By Daddy Yankee. Did everybody in chat vote? Because I'm about to close it in a minute. So we can decide what the hell Dusty's going to be wearing for this. Tempted to give him just like these. This poor boy's dissociating. Even in disdainful, he's got some trauma. Everybody in chat vote. What's Dusty going to be wearing? Shirt, no shirt, or a silly third option? That'll let you guys yell ideas out. I mean, they could both have kigurumis. Just different animals. Okay, what kind of eyes do I usually give Dusty? I give him like cute little round anime eyes, kind of. He's got that blue-eyed stare he'd be staring you down with. Dusty be hitting you with that blue-eyed stare. Because sometimes I give him like just the eyes that most blue-eyed people in this game have, but sometimes it's fun just to play. Pyre, Ellie, all those are lurking. Did you guys vote? Printing, no paper. I like the you can see him here, but I like the thought of Dusty kind of having those like almost invisible eyebrows that a lot of British people have. Yeah, everybody vote in the poll before I close it. Aw, he had a rough day. Let me make sure I'm getting his face right. I'll probably change the proportions a little bit because he's still looking a little baby even though he's a grown-ass man. Again, I imagine even if he's got like a masculine-ass face, he's still like a little bit baby looking. You big baby. He had a bad day. He's like, the cashier at the grocery store yelled at me, man. I might bring that up just a hair. It's fine if it looks like shit, because this is just the sketch layer, so. Wait a minute, where's my control? Boop, boop. Okay. Yeah, I can bring it up a little because his forehead was like a little... There we go. It's throwing me off because of the angle he's looking at. Sometimes you just gotta like stop, wait a minute, look at it again. Oh, we're at a tie now. Okay, somebody come in here and break that tie. We're torn between no shirt and a silly third option. See if my friend Chuck is there. Alright, hold on. Oh, now we got 5 votes. Some people want the silly third option. Oh shit, there are a lot of people watching out of nowhere. Hi, welcome back. I guess they just got out of work and school. Speaking of which, I might have missed a phone call. I'm not sure. I have my phone on quiet. Your student loan payments are 15 to fuck you. I don't care. Didn't even use my goddamn degree. Sorry, my phone was pinging off on there. Fine. I think about it all the time. I'm all strung out. My heart is fried. I just can't get you off my mind. Your love, your love, your love is my drug. Your love, your love, your love. Good, your love, your love, your love is my drug. I love that song. Sorry. His shoes, his socks should be little cat paws. He's gonna have the little toe bean socks. He's got the little toe beanies. No matter what he's wearing, he's got the little toe beanies. Alright, I'll end it here. Boop. Alright, silly third option. And what I'm thinking for a silly third option, I'm thinking of Kiguruby too, but what kind of animal should Dusty be? Maybe a bear? Because he is an Armstrong family member. I could give him the little Rilakuma bear onesie. That might be kind of cute. Puppy? Maybe, yeah. I need to go bear or puppy because unless I want to make the joke that he started out as a mini pig and turned into a giant boar. Platypus? Oh my god. Maybe. Oh man, choices. I mean, you're not going to see a lot of the detail, but I can start with the Kigu shape at least. Now, Dusty's a big motherfucker, so it would definitely be way shorter on him. It's going to be like some of them, I'm a short ass, and they come up to like here on me. He's a tall motherfucker, so this is going to be basically shorts on this guy. He got the biggest Kigu he could find. He's a 7-foot-ish man, so. Or, here, let me see what 7 feet is. And you guys use meter or centimeters? I'll just go meters. 2 meters. Let's see. Dusty is about, like, he's just under 7 feet. It's really hard to tell because he's too tall to see. That's like 2.13 meters. He is a big boy. Yeah, I think is even they only come so big. I don't think they make Kigurubis for 7-foot motherfuckers. They make them for fatter and fatter and fatter people, but not 7-foot motherfuckers. And he's a little bit muscly and a little bit fat, so the biggest one they would get would fit him like little knee shorts, I'd imagine. I mean, they can only go so big. Leaving space here in case I give him a tail or something to go with it. Oh, yeah, that's right. Clem would have like a little shark tail. There we go. Now we're talking here. He can only get one so big to fit his big ass, so. Dusty and his cute little legs. Including the arms, it would probably only come up to about his mid-arm. Like, the biggest one they would find would still probably be a little tight on him and stuff. He's doing his best. Like, he likes to wear band shirts. You know, we had to get that shit like 5XL or like 6XL and then have it taken in. Like, I imagine that's what Dusty's going to end up having to do a lot when he gets older is get really big, chunky guy shirts and then have them taken in. I mean, he's got a... I mean, he's a beefy boy. His waist is no smaller than like 45 inches, probably. His waist is bigger than my bust, and he's just a big old boy. Alright, now to decide what animal he's gonna be in this Kigu. He's got the matching Kigu of his boyfriend. With the little buttons there. Alright, what are we going with? We got a shark. I'm still leaning towards a teddy bear, to be honest, so. Give him his little bear tail and be like little bear ears, but I don't know, maybe. Platypus would be kind of funny, but it'd be kind of silly drawing the little platypus tail. I don't know, maybe. I don't know, maybe. Maybe. I don't know, maybe. Draw his other little leg here since that one's dipping a bit. Huh. Let's see here. Puppy could be good too. I don't know. Tough choice. Dusty is such a baby. Punky, are you still in chat? If so, what do you think? What do you think, Punky? I think Pycoon is probably gaming by now, so he's probably not in chat anymore. It's like, what suits Dusty? To be honest, a little piggy would be kind of funny, but it's funny because I think more people get killed by pigs than they do sharks. You know what? Fuck it, I'm going with that. He's a little piggy. Give him the little corkscrew tail. Because pigs kill more people than sharks. How does an actual pig... I know pigtails' tail are typically actually corkscrew. Let me see what a pig's tail looks like. And the joke is that when Brad adopted him, he thought he was getting a teacup pig, but he ended up getting a fucking giant fucking pig. Okay, little curly tail. I can make it look better in the finish. It don't have to be perfect. Means he could have like little piggy nipples too. Because that'll be funny. One little piggy nipple for good luck. That little piggy nipple is for his husband. I don't know. You can see the little snoot right there. Alright. I should put it there so it looks, the material looks thicker. So I can just remember to make it thicker. Alright, there we go. I can erase some of that shoulder out of the way there, but he got the hoodie. He got that big ass hood. There we go, the boys are back in town. I could definitely make that hand look better though. It's hard to figure out where you want it to go sometimes. Oh yeah, he's wearing a squishy outfit. It could probably overlap it a little too, to be honest. There we go, a little overlap. I know drawing Lisa stuff has ruined the way I draw hands because I can never decide if I want to do like detailed hands or if I want to do these like little Lisa mitts. I'm about to make one of my friends very happy. Hold on. Hold on a sec. Oh man, let me check something. Wait a minute. Okay, I'm doing some psychic calculus right here. That's his right hand. This is his left. I'm about to do something really crazy here, y'all. Y'all about to probably judge me. Yeah, I get that out of there. All right, y'all. I'm about to do something controversial. I'm flipping the image so that could be his left hand. For a reason. For a reason, man. I got a reason here. Don't question me. I got a reason here. Shut up, everybody. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. Okay, here. Listen to this. You see? One. Make them both a little bigger. These are some biggie boys. Hey, big boys. They take up more screen. How did I make Lisa and Bernie? Yeah, they're kind of little. They're smaller. Only by a little. Alright, you see this? You see that? Big boy? And because that's now officially his left hand, bam! Wedding ring. One of my friends is about to be very happy seeing that. Yeah. That's how you know this is them in their adult phase. They got married. These boys got murdered. You just can't see Clint's because it's on his hands on the other side. Hell yeah. There we go. And he's got his little toe beanies going on there. Those are probably stretched within an inch of their life. No, it looks cute like that. I like it. I'm digging it. I'm digging it. I'm digging it. I'm wigging it. I'm going for it. What did you just send me? I took her to my penthouse and I forced her to watch Reanimator. Good job. Good job there, Bobbit Worm. Nice meme. I'm gonna close some of these things out. Someone's letting off fireworks. Hopefully it's that, not gunfire, but I live in America, so could be either. Alright, here we go. You know, I'm happy with this. This looks cute. Alright, let's make it lighter. And now we got another pointless yellow hair. I moved the wrong button. I was trying to save because I haven't saved in a hot minute. Like, it gives me backups, but better safe than sorry. Yeah, I mean, on a holiday it could be either in America because they like to shoot off fireworks and guns. Somebody will be doing both. And they care more about upsetting people's animals than they do veterans, so that's the only reason I have to worry about it here. I don't think we have any veterans living in this block, but we have a lot of pets. And nobody likes to upset people's pets here, so... Also, my apartment complex is, like, kind of enclosed. So there's, like, the most I've ever seen people do in this complex is shoot off sparklers. They shoot off a sparkler, they go, yay! And they go back inside. There's no room for fireworks in this area. Which I'm fine with. The most I ever hear is, like, a very gentle popping outside, or like a little sound of a fucking sparkler, and a kid going, yay! And then they go back inside because it's hot. Yeah, outside of my apartment complex, I can hear in the distance gunshots sometimes. Okay, I can make the line bigger now. Alright, here, I'm gonna take a very quick break and go stretch my leggies. You guys be good. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to run to the restroom and then I got a phone call and I was like, oh, hi, I can talk for a minute. It may or may not have been my girlfriend, and I was like, hi, Mary. How you doing? How you doing, little Scarlita? Anyway, I'm back. How you guys doing? This picture is coming out so freaking cute. I love it. Surprised there's still that many of you sitting here while I was on break. Anyway, hold on a second. I'm gonna take a quick little... You sleepy? Well, feel free to listen to me if you fall asleep. I won't. But say there's no wrong answer. I will be offended. I'm just like, I will not be offended. Apparently, a lot of people come here to watch me as they're falling asleep. I'm sending a picture of what I was doing to my friend. Yeah, they gay. My friend Chaku from Chile is laughing right now. She loves it. She loves it so far. Yeah, I was saying, a shark and a pig. The pig kills more people in a year. That's actually apparently a thing. Yeah, deer and pigs kill way more people than sharks do. People are afraid of sharks, but it's like, nah, man, it's pigs you gotta worry about. Like, you don't want to fall asleep in a pig pen. Those piggies get hungry enough where they smell some blood on you or see, they're like, oh, hey. They will start nibbling. And if you're if you're about to die, oh, you're dying, piggies will eat. Die from coconuts laying on their head. Yeah. Half the time even a shark attacks you, you ain't gonna die. They take one bite of you, they go, what the fuck was that? Like, they don't know what the hell you are. They were just exploring with their mouth. They bumped in. They're like, hey, what's this thing? Is it a seal? Nibble, nibble. Oh, no. I don't know what this is. I'm freaking out, man. That's why most people that have been attacked by sharks don't die from it. They just get one bite out of them, and then the shark fucks off. It's like, I don't want this. So I'm about to try okay, so I got this thing called Boxu Market, where I had a bunch of free stuff, so I just bought a bunch of free stuff. For like $5, I got a bunch of stuff for free. One of these is apparently, it's either crawdad or lobster. Yeah, crawdad flavor chips. So I'm like, let's see if these are any good. It's supposed to be a spicy crawdad. Yeah, a lot of serial killers do that. They feed the bodies to pigs so they can't find it. Oh, this is very fishy, shrimpy-ish, and spicy. Good though. I tried a lot of the Asian flavors of these chips I can find at some of my Asian markets, but this one I hadn't tried yet. I was like, yeah, I'll give it a shot. Cucumber one's not as good as you think it would be, at least in my opinion. I thought, oh, I love cucumbers. This will taste like a nice tzatziki sauce, and I didn't like it. The cucumber ones tasted like the worst taste of a cucumber. And I like cucumbers, but it tasted like the worst part of a cucumber. It tasted like the smell of a cucumber salt or some shizzle. One second, I was letting a friend know. What's up? You're letting people know what I'm up to. They were asking where I'm at. I'm like, I'm streaming. Boop, boop. Sorry, I'll get started in a second. I'm just answering messages I got from like earlier. Alright, there we go. Sorry about the dead area. I was just answering some messages. People were asking me stuff. Boop-a-doop-a-doo. Okay, there we go. Yeah, no, that's actually pretty common for serial killers to get rid of the bodies by either throwing them in a swamp for gators to eat or to pigs. Because gators will eat pretty much anything you toss at them. My sister had a bonding experience with an alligator when she was a little kid. She gave it the burger from her Happy Meal, and the gator was just like, "Yeah, I got a hamburger. I got a hamburger." Why are all my bots going off at the same time? I set these to different times, and they still, for some reason, go off at the same freaking time every freaking stream. Stop it. Stop it. But, yeah. Alright, I forgot I was listening to music. Let me turn that shit back on. Yeah, what else I got in here? Sorry, okay. Yeah, why are my bots, like, I have, like, several different bots. Why are they all going off at the same time? They're set to be, like, way different from each other. Yeah, it's like, I sent you guys to go up within an hour or so of each other. Why are you all going off at the same time? I don't know how to set bots, man. Maybe I just need one. Either way, feel free to acknowledge that people become a member today and see videos that are not up on the channel's public, and mostly because of copyright issues. Like, there's some Poppy videos y'all can't see anywhere because I either said something un-PC by today's standards, or it had a copyrighted music or some shizzle in it, and you can't see it. Yeah, if you really want to laugh. I also have some streams in there that, again, copyright issues. I can't public them, really, so, yeah. Look at these little feetsies on this boy. Dusty got them cute feets. Hey, what up, Miggy? Welcome! I didn't think you would actually show up, I'm not gonna lie. I made some people saying, okay, I'll show up, and then they don't. So I was like, hey, what's up? Yeah, especially Republicans. They're really snowflakey. What up, Miggy? How you doing, bruh? Yo. I'm drawing stuff. Oh, you like my voice? Thank you. Hola, hola. Okay, so let me start you back up here a bit. Okay, so this meme has been going around, or this little draw pose has been going around the YouTube all day. So cute. And I thought, I need to draw Lisa and Bernie of that, or Clint and Rando, but, so yeah, I did the Lisa Bernie one. And I thought I was going to draw it with Clint and Rando, but thought, no. Rando is the small spoon. Lisa's crying because somebody at work made her cry. It was a 9-year-old. A 9-year-old kid yelled at her, and now she's sad, so her boyfriend has to hold her. Bernie is actually, he's wearing one of Lisa's shirts, and she's wearing one of his shirts. Yeah, no, Rando is definitely the small spoon, so I did a version for them, but it's different. Dusty's the small spoon, and fucking Clint, who is like 6 foot tall almost, but he's just tiny compared to Rando. He's back there like, it's okay, big guy. Yeah, I think it's like, okay. So, I love the idea of Clint Moss being this big, intimidating man. And then you put him next to Dusty and he just looks like a little guy. It's just because Dusty is so freaking big. He's like 7 feet tall almost, or like 2.13 meters. So Clint just looks like this little tiny backpacky dude when he's like 6'9", 6'10" or something. Not 10. 5'8" or 9. Like he's just under 6 feet. Or just under 2 meters, I guess. I don't know. I don't know metrics that well. Like he is not a short guy. He is just very short compared to Dusty. And it's funny. And they're wearing kigurumis and they're dressed as a shark and a pig. It's funny because pigs are cuter and little soft looking animals, but they kill more people in a year than a shark ever could. Sharks don't kill people that much. Pigs do. So I thought that'd be funny. Also, this one totally goes out to Chaku because she likes sharks. Chaku likes sharks and she loves Clint and Dusty, so I was like, yeah, this one goes out to you, girl. But yeah, I'm doing the line art for it now. But yeah, I like how they came out. Thank you. Yeah, the one with sorry, I was zoned off there. The one with Lisa and Bernie came out really cute. Funny thing is, Lisa's actually probably a little bigger than that, but whatever. I just wanted to stick with it. The meme, it's cuter. And on my playlist that you guys can't hear, Evanescence's Tourniquet just started playing, and I'm like, hell yeah. Fucking emo music playing. Emo goth music playing while Dusty's having a meltdown here. Yeah, he had a bad day. A cashier somewhere yelled at him. Wake me up inside. Wake me up, I'm late for work. But yeah, they're dressed as a shark and a pig. I'm not going to go as detailed as I did in my... Okay, you weren't here last time. I guess this is your first stream. This is what I drew last time in one sitting. You might have seen it, but I don't know. I don't know if you follow me on Twitter or not. But yeah, this is what we drew last time in one sitting. I'm dilly-dallying a lot more this week. Yeah, it's the heat stroke meme. Hold on. This one was a request by Bobbit Worm in the chat, actually. This meme. I am eating potato chips. Alright. It is spicy crawfish flavor. I like snacky while I eat. I like snacky while I draw. But yeah. And yes, this is implying that he was wearing a sports bra. It was Lisa's. He wears Lisa's sports bras sometimes because he just likes the support. He claims it's not for weird pervy reasons. It's because it feels like she's hugging him. So yeah, he enjoys wearing her clothes sometimes. Because they're tight, they feel like she's hugging him. And she likes to wear his clothes because they smell like him. She specifically will go after his dirty clothes because she's like... She's a clothes-stealing goblin, but she's specifically a dirty clothes-stealing goblin. You really do. Wait, you really do? Hello? But yeah, for those who don't know, this is Miguel. They're a really cool artist that I met on Twitter. I believe you're from Venezuela, I believe? Am I remembering correctly? Was it Venezuela or Brazil? Because I have another artist I follow that is either from Venezuela or Brazil. I have a couple of artists I follow that are from that general region. Chaku's from Chile. Zelemiesh, they're from Russia. Oh, yeah. I remember now. Yeah, there's a couple of people I know that are from different places. Bobbit Worm in the chat, she's from England. My friend Wacky Russian walking around somewhere is from Russia. A lot of people in this chat are international, so we got a pretty big international crew. In fact, I've been told by many that I'm what they watch before they go to bed because of the time zone. And I'm like, all right, enjoy the nightmares. Thankfully, you don't have to worry about me screaming too much. Like, some people will be, like, listening to a YouTuber that they start screaming out of nowhere. Like, I raise my voice for silly reasons now and then, but I typically don't. Like, I talk slightly loud when I'm by myself with a mic near me, but I don't really scream much. Yeah. Alright, you go get some sleep, Bobbit Worm. Have a good night. I'm gonna be here lining these gay boys. Night, Bobbit. Have a good one. But yeah, I'm apparently, depending on the time zone, I'm what some people watch to go to bed and what people put on in the background to work on more artwork. I'm like, that's the point of most of my streams, is I like it to feel like you're just kind of hanging out with a friend. Especially, I like it to feel like you're just parallel playing with a friend, because a lot of my viewers are autistic as well. Sometimes that's the best, just hanging out with your friend and not really doing much, just passively talking to each other every now and then and working on something. Yeah, that's my favorite thing to do, just passively hang out with guys on weekends like this. Yeah, that's what I like about my streams. I don't have too much crazy stuff. Like, whenever I'm doing the gaming streams, I have a little camera up here, gameplay, but not much else. Like my little droppy cup there. But it's pretty chill here. Like, the most shocking thing that you'll see on this stream occasionally is when people subscribe to me. A little, here, I'll show you what this is more, it never jump scares the people watching, but it jump scares me. Hold on, I'll show you. Where is it? Where's my thing to test my widgets? Here we go. Yeah, so when people subscribe, this happens. And it's not very loud for you guys, but it's loud as heck for me, so y'all get, that's why I make the joke that when you subscribe, you get to jump scare me. Yeah, Lord Blackhat, my mans. What do I have for super chats? Oh yeah, here we go. When it's super chats, it's Kedamono. That's an animation by my friend 8-Bit Brit. Memberships, you get girlfriend. Yeah. Tips. Little Snoop Dogg. I don't know what that is. Cloudbot routine? Oh yeah, Cloudbot routine. Yeah. I don't have any active merch right now, but when people buy merch, it's whatever. I don't know what some of these are. Streamlabs Ultra Gift. Okay. Some of these are ones I haven't actually done because I just haven't gotten around to it. But yeah, when you become a channel member, you get a little girlfriend, and that gives you like emojis and stuff like that. But yeah, I don't typically have anything too crazy loud. Like, I can't stand those little fucking ASMR channels that are like, hi, I'm talking to you. That shit, I fucking hate. That shit makes me want to shoot myself in the head. I like being about 2 feet away from my mic, speaking a little louder, but just like, it sounds like when you're two friends hanging out in a room and you're like on the opposite sides of the room vibing, and just kind of slightly loudly speaking to each other from the other side of the room. And then you go, huh, and go back to what the fuck you're doing. That's the vibe I like on this channel. That's why I tell people, like, if you have autism, my channel's a little better for that, because I think about what would fucking piss me off watching a stream versus what would not. And I'm like, I like hanging out with my friends where we don't sit super close to each other, but we just kind of talk to each other from across the room while we work on stuff. So that's what I like to do. And then I occasionally say, hey, look at this thing I did. And we go, awesome. And then we go back to minding our own fucking business. Some people ask how I'm able to do these, like, sometimes 10-hour streams. That's how. I set everything up on my streams to be like a nice long parallel play session. Like you're having a sleepover with your friend. And you're just, like, hanging out on the bed while they're drawing on the computer. And you're just yapping back and forth. That's how I do them. Also, speaking of friends, hi, Scarlett! That's my girlfriend. That's my girlfriend in chat here. But yeah, that's how I'm able to do these super long streams and just kind of hang out. Is I set everything up like it's a Saturday or Sunday afternoon or whatever, and you're hanging out with friends. That's actually the reason I started doing the Sunday streams. Is I used to get really bad Sunday depression because, you know, people just get that. You get mopey like, fuck, the week's over and or starting, and I'm depressed now. So I thought, if I stop working on Sundays and only do streamings on every Sunday, I get to basically hang out with people passively and recharge my batteries. And, yeah, it's fun. I've been doing it for 3 years, give or take a bit. But yeah, that's how I do these long, crazy streams and not get tired. I set it up to where it's very much easy on people with neurodivergence. See? That same thing is like if people, I have friends that have come over to hang out with me at my actual house. My house is also very neurodivergent friendly set up. Any like lights I have are usually pretty dim lights, like where you got to turn on like 2 or 3 to light the room. I have my couch set up where people can sit on the couch. I have my floors clean and covered in tatami mats so people can sit on the ground. I have a table people can sit at. I have tiny chairs throughout the house. And yeah. Like, Scarlett's seen my house. The way I got it set up, it's very parallel play fun set up. And that's what I do when I have family members come to visit too, because we're all either autistic or have ADHD as well. So we love to hang out with each other, but then we need about 5 hours to just not talk to anybody. That's what we do. So yeah, that's my setup. What you missed earlier, Miguel, was us talking about politics for several hours. That was fun. But We actually do that on this channel sometimes. That's why I tell people this isn't really a channel for kids. Not because I do anything shady on it, but because we talk about politics, religion, LGBTQ matters, fucking sadism, fucking nihilism. We talk about a lot of stupid shizzle here. Scarlett knows. She's been here from the beginning. But yeah, it's a lot of fun. Okay, here we go, and that's looking better. That's looking pretty good. What do you guys think? That's looking pretty good little shark head. I think that's a nice little sharky head. Boop, 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 boop. Also, Miggy, good luck with your doll's face. What was it you working on? Your doll's mouth. Yes. Good luck on your Lisa doll's mouth. Oh, no. You're fine. I like lurkers, too. Oh, yeah, I forgot. English is your second language. You said in your DM that you're working on your doll's mouth? Good luck. Yeah, you're good. I would speak Spanish, but my Spanish is atrocious. Mi español es muy terrible. But yeah, no, feel free to just lurk and hang out. We got a couple of lurkers. I think Pyre is lurking, and Ellie Cupcakes is lurking too. Sometimes I don't even talk during these. I just kind of sing along with whatever music I'm listening to. But yeah, we got a few lurkers in here. Okay, I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to do with his hair exactly. What's Clint's setup here with his hair again? Oh yeah, he's got a little bit of, he got some sideburn. He got some burn sides. He got some burn sides. Alright, let's see here. Give him his little chippy cheeks because he's a chibi. He's supposed to have like some chin pubes here too, but he, you know, his face is kind of cut off, so it's whatever. He's so cute. Okay, let's make his ponytail a little messier. I like him kind of having big bangs. Like even as a grown ass man, he's got the slightly just grown out hair. Just swoops that shit. No, I don't like that. Okay. Okay. There we go. Like he's like, I like to think he doesn't wash his hair every day, every couple of days either. He's like, it's not dirty, but it's a little greasy. So like, it's just messy dude hair. Clint may be gay for Dusty, but he's pretty just damn just straight up fucking hetero dude coded. Instead of being gay coded, he's hetero dude coded. I'll switch my song real quick here. I have a great playlist going. Y'all just can't hear it because YouTube's copyright system. Oh well, what can you do? Do do do. Dun dun dun. With these homies who be dissing my boy, they know I'm aggravated with the negativity and the noise. Shut up, bots. I know you guys all decide to come at the same time. I don't want you coming at the same time. That sounded wrong. Give him a little more. There we go. Aw, Clint's so cute. He's very much in love with his husband. I think I'll give him some stray, like, facial hairs here. Actually, I'll use a thinner brush for it later. Aw, there's the boy. There's the boy loving his husband. So cute. Give him a little seam right here for his little sharky outfit. And yes, Clint is dressed as a shark and Dusty is a piggy. He's El Chicharron over here. He's got his nipple showing, his little piggy nipple. Alright, let's see here. Hair next. I still gotta work on the outline. Says I'll never love anyone the same. I'll never feel ashamed of using you for pleasure. Someday we'll both be older. Wonder if we'll be together looking back on the past. I don't care if I don't live to see another day. Oh, I love you in the worst way. I like this song a little too much. I know the lyrics way too much. Oh, Dusty's hair is usually so slicked back and clean looking with that mullet. It's a little messy right now. He had a rough day. All I can think is he had to do some public speaking, and he's just like, I'm upset now. I'm upset. And I need my husband to hold me. It's actually not that hard for me to write and speak as Dusty if I really wanted to, because I had a stutter growing up. I still have it sometimes, man. Doing these strabes and doing voice acting has really helped with my speech impediments. But I still get them sometimes, and then I get the fucking brain-dead cog fog where I can't form proper words. I talked about it earlier, but that got really bad after I got COVID at the beginning of the pandemic. My brain was just not on it for like a year and a half after. I thought I was going to have permanent brain damage, but I mean, I'm a little off from what I was a couple of years ago, but oh boy, yeah, that stuff fugs you up. Scary. Alright, actually, just so that I can have the color palette later, I'm going to plop this back in here real quick. Hold on. Sorry, I'm just gonna have that over there in the corner so I have their color palette. Buh. English is my first language and I still can't speak it. What can you do, though? Hold on a sec. Oh, shoot. People are reacting to that new picture I posted. I know you ain't seen this one. You definitely ain't seen this one, Miggy. It's on my other account. Yep, people seeing it. Oh, no. People be seeing it. Whoopsie. Tee-hee. Oh, it's like I'm just checking something really fast. DJ Cotton, I want y'all to just get down. Sorry, I'm fucking listening to the gorillas. Okay, here we go. I'm back. Alright, figuring out what proportions I want to do for Dusty is weird, because he's an odd-shaped fellow. Yeah, I like it that they got the biggest kigurumi they could find, and it's still a little too small for him. He's a good boy, though. He did his best. Look like a lamb. Do the aqua boogie wear lots of goodies, baby. Good to me. There we go. Okay. And his little hoodie has got the snout. It's a little piggy. Like, it might not be obvious it's a piggy outfit until I color him. I might end up finishing this one tonight first because it's simpler than the Lisa Burney one that's a little more serious looking. I could just do the little Lisa gripper hands, but I felt like giving them actual fingers for the most point. And a little wedding ring, because that'll make Chaku very happy. I don't like how this finger's looking here. It's too bloopy. Too blooper. It's too bloopy. What's this? Dipping and dancing. Rhythm romancing. Flowers, no hours, June and Maxim. Sorry, I'm just laughing to the song. Okay. Aw, poor baby. Just dead it like the cone. I beat on. Do. Yeah, do. I've been listening to this song since I was like 14 or 15, I think. Maybe a little later. Oh god, I'm old. It might have been even further back. I don't know. Nice. Next song. Kill Bill by Caesar. Hell yeah. My cat says hi, everybody. You might hear her in the back squibbling. You might hear my little kitty cat speaking in the back. Hi, Miracle. What's up, Bubba? Oh, thank you. Do you have an opinion about stuff? Oh, I see. Yeah. What do you want me to do about that? Oh, I see. Well, what can we do about that, Mimi? Oh. Really? Okay, I hear ya. I'm picking up what you're putting down. What can I do about that, Mira? Mira. Sometimes she likes to talk a lot. Sometimes she don't. Miracle. Do you think we should destabilize the government? She said, yeah. Should we set up a pure democracy? She's thinking about it now. She's like, Miracle Taurus, what are you doing? You being a cutie? Oh, now she's sitting there just thinking about it. Just like, I know I shouldn't be distracted from the stream, but hold on. Mira, you want a little treat? Oh, I can hear her a little. Yeah. Oh, she loves treats. This little baby loves treats. We all can't see what I'm doing right now, but I'm kissing her tummy. I'm kissing that tummy. Look, good belly. Who's a good baby? Oh. Sorry, you'll have to hear me baby talking my cat. But I'm not sorry. My cat, some people's cats don't like their belly touched. My cat likes me to get down up in there and kiss her tummy. She is a tummy kissy loving kitty. Whoop. She wanted her treats so bad she ran into a freaking wall. Are you okay, baby? You want a treat? You want to do a treat? Aw. Too bad y'all can't see. I don't have my camera on. You'll see her on Sunday. Come here, Bubba. There you go, Bubby. Oh, she happy now. She got her little treats. For every like I get on this video, my cat will get one more treat. For every like, one more treat. She already got 6. 1 like equals 1 treat for the baby. She's my little Mau Mau. I love that cat, man. Y'all don't even know how much I love my baby girl. She my baby. Alright, back to drawing. Back to drawing these babies. These little gay boys. Got some Beyonce playing now. Just bring that in just here. There we go. Is my shadow moving from this? What the hell? Like, y'all seeing that? Was it moving? Do I have a weird setting going on here? Oh, that was weird. Huh. Okay. I don't know. Whatever. Alright, let me get my little hand glove back on. Hi! Oh, she says hi again. Hi, Mira. She wants attention now, but I'm working on stuff. I'm sorry, Bubba. I can give you a little passive attention if that helps. My little baby girl down there. Everybody on YouTube says hi to you. Oh, she went, ooh. I don't know how much my mic is picking her up, but she's so cute. She makes like a lot of little cute noises. All right, there's my little dusty boy. Love me. Why me, baby? Why don't you love me when I make me so damn easy to love? Why don't you need me? Sorry, I was doing something real quick. Okay, there we go. Alright, how long are we going to be drawing tonight? I don't know. How long are we so far? 4.5 hours, damn. Rookie numbers. Another reason why I like to do these kind of longer streams, even though I don't stream as often as a lot of streamers do, but I stream longer than your average streamer, at least a YouTube streamer, because I like to be able to, if I make them at least 6 hours, almost every time zone that typically watches me will get to see me. Or at least what I'm doing. They get to pop in and they say, hey, I see you, bye. I want to at least to where people in most time zones can say hi. Yep. So if you do about 6 hours, that's about half of all time zones, since there's 12 hours. Well, actually, there's 24 hours. Whatever. That covers a lot of time zones. If I start at like 1 and then I go till like whatever 6 hours after 1 is, I guess 6 or 7 or whatever. You go a little further than that, you get to say hi to everybody in a lot of time zones. Also, my cat just jumped up here. Hello, Mira. Mira, what are you doing? She's jumped up behind me, and she better not start stomping on my stuff. Oh, she's stepping on my stuff. She's stepping, everybody. The cat is here. She's got 1 foot on my lap. And that's all she has, because she only got 1 foot in the back. She got her 2 paws up front, though. Miracle, what are you doing? She's decided, hey, I want my belly rubbed up here, too. Hi, everybody. Miracle says hi. Oh, you might hear her purring on the mic. She is, in fact, rubbing on the mic. The girl has gone crazy. This girl has gone wild. A little stip stomping. Yeah, you can kind of hear a little of her walking around. Hi, Mira. You want to sit on my lap? You want to sit in my lap so I can draw? Hello. Mwah. 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 Mwah, mwah. I figure if I annoy her enough, she'll leave. Oh, she didn't. I gave her a bunch of kisses and she's like, you know what, I'll take another. Mwah. 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 What, you want to keep hanging out here? I'll keep kissing you. I'll keep kissing those fluffy cheeks. Welcome to an Ynnep stream, where I don't actually draw that much. I just talk about cats. Oh, man. I got fucking cat hair in my nose now. Oh, man. Love it. Love to see it. Oh, fuck, cat hair. Alright, oh. She changed the color of my freaking ink. Alright, there we go. Dusty's so cute. Not as cute as my baby, but he's pretty cute. No, his nose isn't pointy or like that. It's like, there we go. He's got a specific kind of nose in my head. There we go. I don't know if I should give him the little wibbly mouth or have him just like, I will figure it out. Actually, I think I made his nose just a hair too low. Just a hair. What are they doing? Right. Just a hair. There we go. Oh. He cries almost all the time. D-A-N-A-Y. He has to cry, and cries, and cries. Sorry, Danny, don't you know it's playing? Little stompy wampus. She my little stompy wampus. I love my baby girl. I love that cat, man. Y'all don't even know. Okay, let's make these lines thin. These are his eyebrows. Too thick. You're a spandex butterfly for life. Danny, don't you know? 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 Don't you know? Danny, don't you know? Danny, don't you know? Sorry, I love that song. Alright, there we go. Because Dusty, unlike Bernard, who's got like those kind of thick, dark blonde eyebrows, Dusty's like Anglo-Saxon of some sort. So he looks like he'd be fighting against Vikings. He's got those kind of see-through eyebrows. Like, a lot of people headcanon him as either genetically English or Ukrainian. A lot of people like, he's definitely from that part of, he's part of that part of Europe and the UK. He's part of that Anglo-Saxon bullshit. He definitely, he do be getting those kind of features in here. I gotta, there we go. I want to check in something really fast. Okay. Hold on a sec here. I'm checking a reference I have on another panel. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. Let's see here. How are you doing today, Scarlet? Let's say Scarlet the Bandit, but you're Scarlet's Coven. How you doing, honey bear? Did you have a good day at work? Kind of like him having not like a busted hairline, but he's just got that slight dip. Make him more handsome. Dusty's a handsome man now. He went from being a handsome boy to a handsome man. He has become Rondo. Like, I like the thought where he looks like a grown-ass man while he's a kid, but you can really tell he's a grown-ass man as he gets older because he just gets handsome as fuck. It's like, yes, I have gone from man boy to boy man. He said, yafr. Is that like an okr? I don't know. But yeah. He has become the husband that Clint Moss has always wanted. He just didn't know it yet. Me through this nightmare, I can't control myself. Somebody wake me from this nightmare. Can't save myself. Sorry, that song's playing now. Saw an AU. So Buzzo and Lisa's sawing Dustin's face off still happened, but the Flash didn't, and Brad adopted Buddy. Yeah, some people do that. Yeah, I like that song too, and I was probably also 12. Fuck, man, it's old. will ever change this animal I have become. Help me believe it's not the real me. Help me take this animal I have become. Yeah, there's a lot of AUs where they do a lot of different angles. The one I went with mine was, okay, the canonical bad stuff happens, but Lisa lives. That's the first major change in my AU. The second one is from the beginning. I set everybody's ages and like the point in their life they are. Like basically wrong places, right time. That's kind of where the deviation in disdainful is. It's wrong place, right time. Like, the reason why Bernie did not saw off Lisa's face and do everything he said she wanted him to do is he is slightly older and so is she. I actually made their ages disparaging enough to where she would have this horrible irrational idea and he would be just old enough to realize that's not right. And yeah, basically, yeah, same with Brad too. I made their gap of their ages like different. I also made Dusty way younger than Bernie and Lisa, so that Bernie would not. He would see a child, and he's an adult now. He's not gonna hurt a child with a fucking buzzsaw just to hurt Brad. That's basically the main thing that changes disdainful from canon. Is that yeah, wrong places all happen, but it's the right time for it to happen. For the best outcome. That's kind of what I did. I just fucked with everybody's ages and what times they did certain things, and that gives you a slightly better outcome. Like if Lisa had done this shit to Bernie when he was 9 or any younger, he probably would have gone along with it and sawed her face off and then gone crazy and killed Dusty. If he's like 11 or 12 or something, then he's kind of thinking a little bit more, and he's like, "No, I'm not doing that." She got him to do the cat paw thing, but he's like, "No, we're not doing the rest of that. No." He stood up to her. He had just enough testosterone in his little body to be like, "I'm the man in this relationship, and I'm not hurting my girlfriend." If that makes sense. I'm just playing around with these hairs. Remember your mom playing that song? Hell yeah. And right now I have Korn playing. Music do, the music do. Yeah, some Korn now. My brother and my sister used to listen to that a lot when we were growing up. I'm scared to ask how old your parents are. Oh god, I found out Porcupine's mom is younger than me, and I'm like, whew! Or she's about maybe like a year younger, but it's like, yeah, I mean, I'm about the age where I could have a teenager for a kid if I started early. But it's like, oh boy, finding out some of your people that you follow or artists you know and little friends and buddies online. It's like, oh man, cool. My parents are younger than you. It's like, oh fucking hell, I'm old. Get out of my chat, kid. Get out of my chat, kid, you're too little. I talk about politics and religion and abortion here. Go away. I kid. Your parents are in their 50s? Yeah, my dad, if he was still alive, would be like in his 70s or 80s now, I think. And my mom would be turning 66. Yeah. I mean, they're all dead now, so the clock stopped at a certain point, I imagine. But yeah, my parents they're pretty old. I'm the baby of the family. I'm 30. I just turned 35. No, wait. No, not 35. I'm 34. Fuck. I might have misaged myself earlier and said I was 35. I think I'm actually... No, wait. Am I 35? What year is it? Holy crap. I'm at that rate where I'm like, I can't remember my age. Okay, yeah, it is June. I just turned 35. Fuck, man. I forgot my own birthday for a hot second there. I was like... Yeah, that's... Yeah, fucking ADHD, man. Sorry, is it Happy Halloween to start playing? My playlist is very eclectic. Sorry, I was checking a thing here. Alright, there we go. Okay, what do I got going on with just these cheekbones again? That boy's got some strong cheeky bones. But he still got some baby fat over him. Wait, where'd I put it? Where did I put you? Oh, you're over here. Okay, I was about to say, where'd my reference go? Yeah, Dusty's... He's still young. He's like only in his 20s here. To be honest, anybody under the age of 20, like 4, 25 to me is still just a fetus. That's just a baby. Even if you're old enough to vote and drive and rent a car. Okay, I'm debating if I'm gonna go with these like kind of eyes for Dusty, or if I'm gonna go with these kind of eyes, where it looks kind of close to the way they do blue eyes in the game. Kind of like him having the cartoony eyes, though. Not gonna lie. The kind of got the Kenemotos going on. Oh god, he's just dissociating there. Poor baby. It's like, oh god. I'll try a little bit of both. Hold on. See which one I like better. It's like, what do I, how about realistic do I want to go? Maybe. Let me, clear. Could always do a variation of the two. Dusty's so cute. I don't know, what do you guys think? Oh, messaging me. Fuck you want? Y'all being silly in the other group chat. I guess I could, debating what kind of eyes I want to go with for him, so I'm just having trouble deciding. This whole stream has been, this is why this hasn't gotten done as quick as I normally do. I've run out of executive decision making for the week. Because I already worked a bunch of shifts at work and I've done 2 other streams. Hi, Misfit. I've done a bunch of streams and I've worked 2 days at my regular job and I might get called in again, I don't know. So I'm kind of like, my executive decision making is gone for the week. Maybe I'll try as like slightly more realistic eyes. No, too thick. Stars. I'm a gay sea otter. I blow other dudes out of the water. Man, muffin, diving, muffin, cold and fly like an Arctic puffin, puffin, wacky to backy. Sorry, I'm singing a song, Words, by Bo Burnham, back when he was a teenager. I'm an error. Flow so sick that it should be mopped up. Chick's got a Dixie cup. I got a dick full of helium. I'll fuck you up. A boy, a girl, a middle-aged bitch. Talks in the third person. I get the perspective of switching. Botox in the third person. Relax. If you want to know me, here's 2 facts. Hate catchy choruses, and I'm a hypocrite. Very hungry hypocrite. I hate catchy choruses, and I'm a hypocrite. Kind of like the pretty eyes on him. Hey, Macy. I had sex with her all day, but she was dyslexic. So I ended up doing the YMCA. We bowling Asian. We bowling prostate cancer, semicolon. Kind of like it with the big pretty eyes, not gonna lie. The cartoony ones were fun, but this is kind of pretty. I think I need to bring that one up to hair. Mathematical time into taxi and tech time, and I'm a provider. Came from the web like a horny spider. Then came inside her. Yeah, let me free transform. This was the first motherfucker. Itchy Coriaceus, and I'm a hypocrite. Hungry hypocrite. Sorry, I like this song. I remember this came out when I was probably in college, like freshman year maybe. USA, Jose, we're not talking to you. I don't know where to keep ya. Let me save. I haven't saved in a minute. Yeah, Dusty is a pretty boy. He didn't get his face fucked up in this AU. Just his brain. He's got a bit of trauma from Brad just being a shitty dad. Why isn't it? Okay, why is my thing not working? Okay, hold on. Did I do something different? Oh, I put it on the wrong layer. That's why. Oopsie doopsie. Well, I guess I'll fuse those down. Oh well, story of my life, wrong layer. Okay. Give him a little eye bag. He had a rough day, this boy. I like him being a very handsome boy. He's like, I'm not a boy, I'm a 30-year-old man, and I just fucked up on my taxes. So now I'm crying. I like Dusty being a bit of a crybaby well into his 30s, no matter what age he is. In every world, Dusty's a little bit of a crybaby. He can't help it. He's sensitive. Oh, low battery on one of my earbuds. Let me put it to charge for a bit. Hold on. I think just said low battery. I'm like, uh-oh. Yeah, okay, let's back up a little and see how it's looking. Aw. He's so handsome. I think I can mess with his facial structure just a little more. Let the world see what you have got. Bring it all back to you. Of what you try to be, your individuality. Sorry, S Club 7 playing in my ear now. Like, he doesn't got, like, the crazy facial structure that Buzzo has in a lot of my pictures. He got a little bit of it. For me, personally, the song that used to be on the radio a lot. Pretty full. Oh, my God. Yeah, buddy. I listened to so much Outkast when I was a kid. Not Outkast. What? Wait. No, Outkast is the other band. Fucking. I know the. Okay, hold on. Offspring. I was going to say. I got the word Offspring and Outkast mixed up in my head. I was about to look it up. I was like, wait. Yeah, I listened to. I have a lot of Offspring on my playlist, man. That shit came out when I was a kid, and that shit was bussin'. Edgy ass songs that were on MTV at the time, pushing their boundaries. Yeah, it was the crazy 90s because we were just coming off of the conservative as fuck part of the 80s with the Bush administrations, the first ones. Man, that shit was wild. As I eat my crawfish, spicy crawfish flavored chips. They kind of taste like shrimp chips. Not gonna lie. Pretty good though. Also, welcome back, Punky. Alright, should I give him fingernails? I can, yeah. Sometimes I'm too lazy to draw them, but sometimes I think just adding fingernails makes very simple pictures look better. Yeah. How you doing over there, Punky? I was about to say Punky Boy, but I don't. I think your pronouns were she, her, but I just, for some reason, B-O-I boy came out of my head. Punky Boy. What's your preferred pronoun, just so I don't mix it up, because I have a lot of friends that have different ones. Alright, Coco. She, they. I don't know why boy came out of my head, but it was B-O, it's not B-O-Y, it's B-O-I boy. That's my personal opinion. BOI. BOI is masculine gendered. BOI is non-gender specific boy. Just a boy. Yeah, that's gender neutral in my opinion. Secret third option, yeah. Just like Dusty's outfit, you could go shirtless, shirt, or secret silly option. Punky boy. Unless you want to be Punky-chan. Since I'm a fucking weeb, I call a lot of people Chan and Kun. Pyre is now Paikun. Or Paisama if I want to be really fucking formal. You're my little punky pie now. Like Pinkie Pie, just punky pie. I don't know. I'm being silly. Oh, I love the song playing right now. It's Hey My Friend by, who is it by? Tommy Heavenly Six. It's like the most famous song from Kamikaze Girls, the show about the Yankee punk girl from Japan, the biker girl becoming best friends with the Lolita fashion enthusiast who has no soul. It was great. And it really fits with Dusty and Clint over here. Like, look that song up. It's at some point, like, even just the lyrics, it's really cute. I don't even know how to sing it because it's in Japanese. It's like Japan. Can you censor? I mean, censor. Spotify, can you translate this for me? Nope. Oh, lose myself, lose my way without you. Aw. I love I've read the English lyrics before. It's a good song. But yeah, kind of like, you know that expression where they say dude is gender neutral. Dude is everybody. I'm a dude, she's a dude, we're all dudes. Hey. Sorry. Old joke. Yeah, same with boy, but with an I. That's just an expression at that point. You're saying, yeah, boy. My friend Britt, I don't know if she's still in the chat or if she's gaming or lurking or whatever right now. She says the best yeah boy I've ever heard in my life. It was just like, it sounded like grr, kind of like grr, but different. Like, she's got the best yeah boy, but it's like, yeah boy. It's like this really high-pitched grr sounding voice, and she's just so good at it. She does some great voices. Yeah, that is like, and it's not even in Romaji where I could just be like, okay, I know that word. No, they keep it in full katakana, and I'm like, that's cool for authenticity, but I have no idea what this says. I got to right click and hit. I had to right click and hit translate, and it's like, good luck. The silhouette of a prayer that also reflects, hey, my friend, I wonder. Aw. I need to look up the lyrics of that song again. That's one of my favorite songs, though. Hey, my friend from Kamikaze Girls. Like, it used to make me cry because it meant, like, for a while it was making me cry because it reminded me of that time when I first got into Lolita fashion the first time. And I saw that movie and I loved it. And it was like, it takes you back to a different era. Because most Lolitas don't dress like they do in that movie anymore because that was the early 2000s. That was back when Lolita was first finding its feet. And, like, the manga's even older. From, like, the very beginning kind of like, formal Lolita fashion. Of the very early 2000s. Like when Baby Starshine Bright and Angelic Pretty. I don't even think Angelic Pretty was mentioned in there yet. It was all Baby because that was the main one. It was back in the day. And I saw a video where it was showing Lolita fashion through the, the times from like the 90s when it was just kind of like people wearing some dapper stuff with their street clothes. And before it became a formal fashion with rules and all that stuff. And it was like, oh, that's cool. That's definitely not Lolita today. And then you see another era and then it got to the era that I got into it, and it's like, oh, that time is gone, but it was like, god damn, it was such a fun, it was still very experimental and just kind of finding its feet. That was a crazy time. Like, I think I was right at the end of high school, before I started college, is when I got into it, because I was reading Shoujo Beat. And I saw, like, a preview for the manga for Kamikaze Girls, and that's what got me into it. And I was like, oh, I think I still have it on a Kindle app thing somewhere. But yeah, I love that movie growing up. By growing up, I mean as a whole ass adult, but I was not an adult yet, so. I may have been 18, but I was definitely not an adult. Like, I didn't start feeling like an actual adult until, like, less than 10 years ago. As I looked up on the screen, saw it bigger, so I see this little part I missed here. Now some more corn is playing. Hell yeah. Which one's this again? Coming Undone by Korn. Mockingbird, it don't affect me. I like how I spent way longer on this. It's because it's a different pose. Like with this one, I could just kind of slap the pose together because I had the bones for it. But since I'm kind of doing a semi-original pose here, I had to like adjust some things. I'm also, like I've said this before, I worked a bunch this week and then streamed 2 other times. And I've been just doing a bunch of stuff, so my executive decision making is completely gone. That's why if you scroll up, that's why I've had to have so many polls today. I have ideas, but it's like I have no ability to make an executive decision on certain things. That's why I do so many polls in general. It's like I have so many ideas of stuff I want to do, but I get paralyzed from burnout and crud to where I can't make the decision. So I put up polls a lot so people can help me make that decision sometimes. It's very common when you have ADHD, autism, that kind of thing. You have no executive decision making left in you after like a week of masking, working, all of that kind of stuff. And then doing streams like these where I'm yapping for sometimes 7-8 hours straight. Yeah, it just happens. And yeah, like I said, doing polls like that actually help quite a bit. Because like I know what I want, but I need to narrow it down a bit, and having other people give their opinion and takes on that do help a lot. Giving him his little corkscrew tail, because he's Brad's little mini pig. I think I did the tail wrong, actually, now that I think about it. Let me fix that real quick. I'm trying to make sure that it looks like a cute little corkscrew tail. Okay, there we go. I'll have it go this way. Okay, hold on. It's like getting that weird little, like, that right angle. There we go. It's gotta be thicker. But yeah, there's your thing. If you're paralyzed by thought decisions, just hold polls. Let other people decide for you based on your own bias once. There we go. And yeah, I like to think that Brad adopted Dusty thinking he wasn't going to get that big because he was such a little guy when he got him. And then Dusty grew the fuck up and he's like, oh god, how big is this guy going to get? Oh my god, he's getting bigger. He's getting bigger. He's growing. And then Dusty hit puberty and he got even bigger and it's like, oh no. Brad thought he got himself a teacup pig, but he got himself a fucking wild hog. Actually, I forgot, this is probably not going to have like a little furry thing. It's going to be a... There we go. Like a little like felt looking thing. I want it to look like a little felt, yeah. There we go. There you go, his little corkscrew tail. Yeah, like, again, it's like those people like adopt teacup pigs and they think they're going to stay tiny forever. It's like, hi, you got a wrong one. And then they get like 500 pounds. Yeah, Dusty's definitely, as an adult, he's a 300-pound man, but it's a lot of just, he's fucking huge. He's definitely in that 300-pound range when he's grown. He's fucking muscular as shit. Like, okay, I like the joke of making Clint look tiny next to him, but Clint is like almost 6 feet tall. Like, I think I brought this up earlier. Yeah, like Clint is like, he's almost like 2 meters or something like that. I don't fucking know. Let me check. I really am bad at some metric I'm good at, some I'm not. Let's round him up to 6 feet. He's like 1.8 meters tall. Dusty is like 2.1 something meters. He's way taller. Like Clint is a normal, pretty tall guy. Like he looks like he'd be a big, like He looks tiny next to Dusty, but it's only because he's next to Dusty. You put him up to anyone else, he's a normal height dude. He's pretty muscular. He's a pretty mask-looking man. And then, like, he looks like a guy from New York that watches the fucking ball games and shit and goes and does shit. He looks like a dude. You stick him next to big-ass Dusty and he looks just like a little fucking guy. But it's all perspective. He's just tiny. Yep, he's just a big fucking guy. And Clint embraces that. He gets to be a little dude. He gets to be a little guy. And hug up on his boyfriend like, hello, daddy. When his boyfriend's actually much older. No, he's much older than his boyfriend by a whole, like, 6 months. Sure. Actually, no, Clint's like a year older. They were a freshman and a sophomore. How scandalous. But yeah, like, Clint is, like, more... Like, he's I like to think he's the butchy mother sucker until fucking Dusty walks up. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, Brad's shorter in my than you would probably think. He's like, I think I made him like 5'4" or 5'5". That's like, Alexa, what's 5'5" in centimeters?
The size 55 in centimeters is 139.7.
That's not correct. Alexa, how much is 5 feet and 5 inches in centimeters?
5 feet 5 inches is 165.1 centimeters.
Yeah, that's about Brad's height. And Terry is about 2 or 3 inches, or I guess like, I don't know, like 10 centimeters, give or take. He's a few centimeters taller. Terry's a little bit more noodly tall. And Brad's he's a short man. He's a short man. He's about the height of a slightly above average to average size woman. Like about my girlfriend's height. Terry's a teeny bit taller. Rick and Bernie are both like 6'1", 6'2", somewhere around there. Dusty, we don't know his max height. They'll when he's grown, they'll say he's roughly 7 feet, but they actually can't quite measure him. He's around 7 feet though. They just round up to whatever it is and say, I don't know, 7 feet. Like, he's too tall for the thingy at the doctor. It goes up to right about his forehead or something. Give or take a little, and they're just like, yeah, we'll just round you up at 7 feet. So, yeah, there you go. Well, Clint is like normal dude height. Poor guy. Poor guy, he had a rough day. I'm just looking at Dusty, poor baby. He's just like... And then the cashier asked me if I wanted paper or plastic. And I just couldn't make my mind up. I imagine that's what happened with Dusty. He was at the grocery store and he was trying to do self-checkout by himself, and then something happened. And he had to have assistance. And they asked if he wanted paper or plastic, and he's like, oh God, I'm sorry. Like that anxiety when you fuck up at the self-check and somebody has to come help, you're like, I'm sorry. I know you're busy and have to deal with assholes all day. I'm sorry. That's my headcanon. I'm sticking to it. Meanwhile, Lisa's losing her shit because a 9-year-old yelled at her. Yeah, Lisa over here, she crying because the 9-year-old told her something, I don't know, whatever the 9-year-old told her. Alright, I think that looks good. Aw, they're so cute. Hold on, let me send this to Shaku. I don't think she's in the chat right now. She's probably eating dinner or playing Sims. I don't know. A lot of my friends play Sims. Let me do a screenshot of this and send it to her so she can see. Whoop. Also, Dusty's socks are going to be like little animal ones. They're going to be little cat socks. Alright. Oh, I sent that to the wrong person. Oh, well, it's fine. They'll still enjoy it. When you send a thing to the wrong person, be like, yeah, they'll like it. There we go. It's like, yeah, they'll like it either way. I held up the queue and I felt really bad for the people waiting behind me and the workers. Yeah. Throw his stutter in and there you go, you got Dusty. He's just like, I can't believe I did that. I'm a monster. Freaking making people wait at the grocery store a little too long. It's like, I can never go back to there. You weren't there, Clint. You didn't see how horrible it was. I can't go back. He's just got the most serious face. I can never go back, Clint. They'll never take me at the Piggly Wiggly again. I actually don't know what stores are in Kansas, but they'll never see me there again. Though I can never go back to the Winco. The Winco. I'm trying to think of what stores are up in that area because I've been in Ohio. No, Ohio. I've been in Idaho, but I only drove through Kansas, so I don't know what stores are in there. Yeah, I think canonically, Lisa Papal takes place possibly in Colorado, Olathe, but disdainful Olathe is in Kansas. Because there's actually, the Olathe there is a slightly bigger city with a bunch of smaller stuff with it. And so there's more shit to do. You would think there's nothing to do in Kansas, but that's basically the city where everything there is to do is there. Meanwhile, Olathe, freaking Colorado, it looks more like the video game where it's just kind of a bunch of bullshit. I mean, it's probably got actual city, town stuff around it, but it's a lot of just plateaus and bullshit. So yeah. But yeah, this one, I decided long ago it was going to be in Kansas because that's one that actually has a city and stuff. And then it got retconned later, but I was like, yeah, fuck it, I know what I'm doing. Fuck you, this is my AU. Okay. Now, controversial opinion. Controversial opinion. Controversial question, whatever. Should there be like a little heart butt on Dusty? Like make his little cheeks a heart. I think I have the answer to that question. That answer is yes. Like he like the butt part of his little piggy outfit that leads all the way up to this part is a little heart butt. Yeah. Yeah, I think that'll work. And here we go. Let me these aren't like 3-parted socks. These are socks with like little printed little kitty paws on them. And don't forget the toe beans. There we go. He's got the toe beanies. There we go. And I can maybe make them calico colored or something. I don't know. I'll fuck around with it. Alright, here we go. We got the boys. They're so cute! Alright, since Dusty's got the most skin showing, he can be the base color. I was like, I'll do the Lisa and Bernie one, but I kind of want that one to look really good, so... And I want theirs to be like a little goofy and cute. Alright, let's see here. Let's get you out of... Where are you? Get you out of there for a sec. Alright, select... Boop. One more. Come on. There we go. Alright, let me... Boop. Any other gaps in there I need to fill? That sounds like a bad joke. I'll choose to ignore it, though. Okay, I think I got all their gaps. Oh, yeah, the one in the tails. Whoop. And whoop. Good enough. Anything that's straggling I can fix later. Okay, let's see here. Hi, Brit. Yeah, it's Dusty, or Rando. He got upset because he held up the line at the self-check because he made a mistake, and now he just can't go back. He's dressed as a piggy, and his husband is dressed as a shark. He's a shark. Okay, let me, inverse. And, fill. There we go. Yeah. I figured, that would be what would fuck him up. He's just like, I was like, you said you've been here. Yeah, you're good. I appreciate lurkers. Lurkers and workers. I mean, heck, half the time I'm in some of my friends' streams and I'm literally just at work. I'm at work, not doing my job entirely. Well, I'm doing my work, but I'm just kind of zoned out listening while doing my work a lot of times. Alright, let's see what I can do here. Yeah. Clint's got a little bit more tan and melanin to him. Because he's technically, I kept him, he's still a redhead technically from, like the canon where that's either a red hat or red hair. We don't know entirely. Either way, he's still a redhead, but he's like a dark brownish redhead. He's got that auburn color. So I like Clint still being a redhead, but he's he's a Hispanic redhead now. So yeah, I think that'd be cute. Funny thing is, red hair is one of the few genetic weird anomalies that appears on every continent. You'll find a ginger pretty much everywhere at some point or another. Like in Africa, Asia, freaking Middle East, Europe. It's where I don't remember. I think that anomaly might have started in Europe somewhere, but it pops up pretty much everywhere, so they aren't entirely sure if it had an origin or not. I mean, there's probably better like studies about it out there, but yeah, no, you'll find ginger somewhere in every continent. Like you could be in the middle of nowhere and there's just a redhead for some reason. Kind of like you get random ass albinos, so sometimes you get random ass redheads. Like it's somewhere in your genes repressed somewhere, and that mutation comes out and you got a redheaded. It's like they made fun of that in South Park once, where it's the two parents of black hair, blue eyes, everything, and then they had all ginger kids. And it's like, how the fuck? I mean, that's the same way technically if you're going by disable or why Rick is white and his kid is freaking black. That's the joke, is that it was actually a genetic anomaly from his grandma's side. Basically, his African genes were extremely underdeveloped and juniors were extremely overdeveloped. That was the joke. He thought an affair happened. Nope. It was his own fucky wucky genetics. So yeah, that was fun to do. All right, Sharky colors. Let me see what color. How are sharks? More gray or more blue? Shark color. Shark color. Ooh, they got some pretty colors to them, that's for sure. I love sharks. Shark gang. Chaku saw it. Hold on. Yay, she likes it. I actually don't know what she's saying. I'm assuming she likes it, though. I gotta actually Google Translate what she says. Hold on. Hold on, chat. I gotta... oh, no. Span to ing. Hold on. Chaku's, in DM's thing. Aw, Clint's little ponytail's adorable. Yeah, he's got the shark suit. Hey, Shark and Piggy. Also, yeah, I like the thought of Clint growing a little fucking douchey ponytail. Actually, wait, hold on. Let me leave that up. Okay, shark colors are kind of gray. Ooh. What kind of shark should he be? A great white? Shark gang. Think he should be a great white shark color? Or should he be a weird other brand of shark? A breed of shark. Yes, he's a brand of shark now. He's a pure brand shark. Sorry, I'm singing along with my song. Great white? Alright. Alright, let me get a little great white shark color in here. God, they are pretty. Oh, they're so cute. I love sharkies. Alright, we got the with the sharky boy. Alright, boys, it's time to get Sharky in here. Paste. Paste that little shark in. Hit that color. Flip it. Get that color. And we got the Sharky color. Alright, you served your purpose, boy. Get out of here. Okay. What am I doing? Oh yeah, flip. There we go. That was easier than I thought it'd be. He's got a shark tummy. And I can give him like little spots and stuff in a minute. My human heart. All I have for you will be endless. Sorry, I'm singing Dad Loves You. I love Dad. Yeah, if you never read it, watch the Dad Feels thing. I don't know what message you redacted, but hi, welcome back, Turkey Town. Yeah, we got the gay boys here. Actually, I think I said this earlier, but for anyone who doesn't know, in this AU, actually, Clint Moss is an asexual, basically he's homo-romantic. He's fucking gay as hell for Dusty over. He loves hugging him and being a fucking sap towards his boyfriend, but he's actually asexual. Well, Dusty over here is pan-romantic, pansexual. He don't care. He goes for love. The body is not important. The vessel is not important. It is what you cook on the inside. Yeah. I'm sorry, would you prefer to be turkey simp? You are now is a turkey simp. Turkey simp. Sounds funny. Alright, let's pop in some hair color here. Turkey simps. Turkey simp. Okay, no. Yeah, spot right there. Whatever, I can clean it up. You will be endless. I think they were simple. Oop, wrong button. And you live a happy life. Alright. And smile. Dad's leaving. The dad joke. Haha, fat chance. And no way I could ever leave me. Give him some little facial hairs. Like he hasn't shaved today. I like a big, like a fucking, like, I like looking at Clint by himself and he just looks like a typical hetero whatever dude. And then his husband rolls up and he's like, my boyfriend, my husband, my man's. He's just a big ass sap. The second his husband just shows up. I like the thought of that, to be honest. It's cute. Like my man's. And all I can think is that thing where it's like, I am 100% hetero, bow. Hetero, bow. I love women. I love that extremely gay, effeminate, straight guy, apparently. I love that one. That was cute. Just says bow every 5 seconds. I mean, I've met some pretty gay straight dudes before, so it actually do be happening. You do have some very flamboyant straight dudes out there, so I don't know if that guy was joking or actual, because I have met some very flamboyant straight dudes. Weird thing is when you run into a drag queen that's actually straight. Like, it's rare, but it do happen. There are straight drag queens. It's funny as how every celebrity has that thing where, like, there's rumors if they're gay or not. RuPaul had freaking rumors spread about him that he was gay. No, that he was straight and had a son or a daughter somewhere. My mom believed that shit for years, too. I'm like, I don't think he's actually straight. Like, no, he's straight as a kid. But like, that was the rumor for a hot minute about RuPaul. The literal drag mom of, you know, like everybody's drag mom, freaking icon, whatever, problematic as he is. Yeah, everybody thought, apparently that was a thing that a lot of people thought that he was actually secretly straight and had kids or something. It's like, nah. Yeah, he said he's met one before, those really gay acting straight dudes. Like, so, because sometimes that's just, like, it's more common to see that personality type of gay dudes. But it doesn't always mean they're gay. Sometimes it's just a straight dude that acts like that. Sometimes they just like that personality. Hetero. I love women. Bow. That shit. I mean, sometimes it just be like that. Kind of like you. I mean, it's the same as you run into a very butch fucking, stone butch woman every now and then, and it's like, then you see her husband, and it's like, huh? Sometimes that happens. You see like these freaking fucking butch as hell women, and then they're actually straight, and it's like, okay. I mean, I imagine you see that you see that quite a bit, especially in like freaking automotive professions. Like you'll see these crazy stone butch women, but they're actually straight, and it's like, how are you sure? Oh, she wrote something. Chaco wrote something. I gotta translate. Oh. Said they're addicted to Sims. Mood. Oh god. So Chaco made a Sims that was a mixed race couple, and they gave birth to an albino baby. Oh my god. That's a reverse junior. Yeah. So your race has nothing to do with whether you're gonna have an albino kid or not. Sometimes that just happens. Oh, that's great. You're bi and look bi. Let me guess. You got the shaved part of the head, like your socks cuffed, eat lemon squares, and can't sit correctly in a chair. I don't know. Oh, I like the song playing. Leaving on a Jet Plane. Good song. I definitely, people have told I draw very much to the bisexual gaze. I purposely subvert the male gaze trope in a lot of, like, even my, not safe for YouTube type pictures. But, yeah, I definitely apparently draw to the to the, bisexual gaze more. I objectify dudes pretty hard, though. But I apparently objectify dudes in a masculine and feminine way at the same time. It's like, the bisexual gaze. The secret third option. Yeah. Sitting in if you're bi, you can't sit in a chair, right? My earbud is like super freaking quiet. I think I just got a wax buildup in this earbud. Let me see if my other one's charged yet. You gonna go off there, bud? Nope. I need to clean these suckers out. I'm still laughing. You got a reverse junior. That is funny. Yeah. Sorry, I was checking something. Laughing at the shenaniganery that she's getting into. Can't hear her saying because the fan sounds like... Is my fan too loud? I can turn it down or turn it off. It just gets really hot in here. There you go, that better? Is it mine or on your end? Cause I have my fan on, but that's because it's hot as balls. It's like 40°C outside. Or 100 and something degrees probably. That bad? I'm not going to be drawing too much longer, I imagine. Oh, nice chick. Chuck is going off about her Sims. I'm just checking it out real quick. Hold on, y'all. Sorry about the dead air. Yeah, this planet's way too hot and way too cold at the same time these days. Oh, it's adorable. Yeah, it's adorable what Chuck is making for Sims. Adorable. And everything in that. It's not caffeine. Sheesh. Hate her much? I'm just like. Alright, let's see if my headphone works. Hello? You gotta turn on headphone? Did it die? Did it not charge? What happened? Come on. Well, I guess that one just straight up died and it wasn't charging for some reason. Whatever. If it gets too bad, I can just draw in silence for a little bit. I'm not above that. I did it last week because my things were desyncing. Yeah, I like my little wireless ones that I can walk around with, my Raycons. But, headphones. Right. Yeah, I like my little walk around headphones that don't take up space on my head and hurt my head over time. But, like I said, they are not made for my long-ass streams sometimes. I need a backup pair of Raycons. I need to, quick. Like fucking when you're reloading a gun. Fresh Raycons! Raycon, sponsor me so I could buy more Raycons, sir. To be honest, okay, don't tell Raycon I said this. I kind of liked my Samsung's headphones a lot better. They hurt my ears a little more, but they sounded amazing and they were very durable. They stayed charged a pretty good amount. But, like I said, they broke. They broke when I put them through a washer. And actually, the earbuds themselves still worked that I had, but the case broke. I was like, oh, damn. Because they're waterproof, but not that waterproof. What can you do? Alright, what was I doing again? Oh, yeah. Oh, man, I was going to put the... Sorry, I'm just mapping this out so I don't have to use like 30 layers. I could put the light pink part of his outfit on this layer. Because like the rest of him's going to be like a little darker pink. Like I could put the almost white belly portion on this layer. Yeah, there we go. And including his little butt heart. There we go. Let me make it more obvious that it's a heart. There we go. You can't see it, but it's there. See, there you go, his little piggy cheeks. Dusty got them piggy cheeks. Dusty got them little piggy cheeks. And I check here. Boop, boop, boop. Checking something. I just know Chucky sent me a thing where she's flipping a table, apparently. Holy shit. She's flipping the table, I think, because she lost her saves earlier. Oh, that's funny. Take a shower and, god dang it. Taking a shower sucks unless you're in the shower and then it's awesome. No. And it's funny, the song playing right now is Monsters, the fucking remix from, the fucking Nightcore remix. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Damn, I zoned off there. Oh my god, I zoned out. Alright, there we go. Put that in there, that in there. Yeah, I think it's be some pink right here too. There we go. And his nip-nop can be a little bit darker pink. So it's obvious that it's a nip-nop. Oh god, this is so fucking gay looking. I love it though. Okay, one more layer there. Okay, let's see here. Okay. Oh, I've missed a spot. It's like fucking braining out where your layers are gonna go. I guess I'll make the button and the nip-nop the same color. That's funny that way. Okay, and a slightly darker pink can be the body color. Yeah, there we go. I love this big ass Dusty's in his little pink onesie. His Kigurumi. Funny thing on the topic of pink, the song Peaches by Presidents of the United States is playing right now. Or is it Presidents of America? Let me check. The Presidents of the United States of America. That's the name of the band. They were big in the 90s. It's a good band. The song is Peaches. Millions of peaches, peaches for me. Millions of peaches, peaches for free. Look out! It's a really old song, man. Again, some people might not know, like, a lot of people know they might be giants. A lot of people know that for Constantinople and Istanbul and all that stuff, and not a lot of people remember the presidents of the United States. They're really good, though. I vote for them over the actual presidents again. There we go, clean that up there. Okay, and on this little pinky layer, I could also put his little teeth. Okay. Make them a little yellow because they're sharky teeth. Little shark's teeth. The shark don't have toothpaste. His teeth are gonna be a little yellow. There we go. How's this looking, y'all? Chat, what do we think? The boys looking good? Oh, they looking sad. Okay, and on the same layer as his hoodie, I could put the color for his eyes. Or his husband's eyes, whatever. I think I gave Dusty slightly darker, more like a warm blue eyes. And Bernie has like these kind of steely, kind of pale blue eyes. Like they're dark and pale at the same time. I don't know. Yeah, his eyes, well, Dusty's got like, he's got like those Naruto eyes. He's got those bright sky blue eyes. He's a beautiful man. Oh, dang shook. There we go. Just checking something really fast. To be honest, I'm surprised how many of you are still here. After how many hours have we been doing this? It's almost 6 hours. What the fuck? What the hell was this in the corner? I'm scared. I'm scared. What's that in the corner? Oh, what the fuck? My lair moved over there. What the hell? That was weird. That was fucking weird. Okay. Okay. I don't know how that happened. Get back up there, you fuck. Yeah, back to normal opacity. Thank you. Okay, weirdo. Anywho. Okay, so yeah. There's my boy. My intent is to breathe in a new world. Don't be sad for me. This is a song Skinny Ape by the Gorillas playing. I'm just singing along to it. There we go. Look at this sad boy here. You got a lot of feels, okay? I don't remember what color I made their rings. I think I gave them black rings. I don't remember though. Did I draw his ring in there? Or was it Lisa and Bernie that had black rings? Anybody who remembers better than I do can tell me. Yeah, I think I gave Lisa... I don't know, actually. I don't remember. Let me go check. Hold up. Also, Britt, I don't know if you're here, but that picture you posted of Heart is cute. That is cute. I'm sharing it. That is adorable. Adorable. Sorry, I was just checking something. I'm checking references to see who I gave this particular rings to. I don't want to give people the wrong rings. So, give me just a sec, y'all. Shut up, phone. I was like, I'm not going to stream very long today, and then I streamed for 6 hours about. I'm like scrolling through my media tab to find what the fuck I was looking for. Sorry for the dead air there. How you guys doing this weekend? Since it's officially the weekend, oh my god, time is flying. I'm scrolling, I'm looking, I'm scrolling, I'm scrolling. I don't remember anymore, man. I've drawn so much shit. Yeah, wait, no. No, Lisa and Marnie have gold bands. Who the fuck did I give the dark bands to? I don't remember. Because when I gave somebody dark wedding bands. I don't remember who, though. Is it Brad and Terry? Man, when you've put so much stupid lore and details into your dumbass AU, you can't remember that shit either. Actually, it might have been... No, they have gold too. Who did I give dark rings to? I don't fucking remember. I have no memory of this place. Oh, and then the song Ozaki's I Love You comes up, and I'm crying again because this is the... Okay. Okay. If you look up the lyrics to any songs that I've been mentioning today, look up Ozaki, Yutaka Ozaki's I Love You, and look up the English lyrics. That is the Lisa and Bernie song in my head. That is 100% their song. That is definitely. Yeah, don't worry, you get some sleep. I'll just be here for a little bit longer. I'll probably do the Lisa Bernie one off stream. I just wanted to finish one picture. Anyway, you get some sleep. Night, Punky. Like, so I'll stay on a little longer for people in other time zones that are just getting online. But I'm going to be wrapping it up pretty soon. I just wanted to draw these boys. You know, I can see them being the ones having the dark rings. I don't know if I ever did that, but I could see them being the ones that have, like, the black rings, like tungsten. They strike me as boys that would get the cool gothy rings. Yeah, so... I don't know if that's canon to this, my previous digs, but this is my headcanon now. Yeah. It's suiting because, Clint's asexual and black rings are a thing with the asexual community, so I think that'd be funny. I think that'd be cute. Anywho, okay, make sure I'm on the right layers. I mean, they're pretty much done. I'm just finishing up here. Piggy, or piggy tail. And I guess, that could be the lighter color. Whoop, there we go. Aw, so cute. They're very cute, man. I can't get over it. Clint's just a happy husband. I didn't mean to do that. Okay. He's so cute. Get him a little darker because he's a little darker. Oh, poor Dusty. You get to have the red nose because he's sniffling. He's upset. He's a white boy. He's gonna be all red nosed. Like, I can't believe I done this. I can't believe I've done this to myself. Look at this poor boy. He's very upset. He's like, I can't believe I held up the line. I can't believe I've done this. I'm a horrible person. I deserve death. For the conveniencing of this. I don't fucking know. I'm being silly. Sorry. Alright. I mean, I guess that's technically all. Oh, fuck. I forgot his feet. Whoopsies. Pig's ass pink is the color of your, okay, there it is. Pig's ass pink is the color of your toe beans. Yep. There we go. Actually, you know what? I think I will go bring you up a little. No, that's too yellow. Let's go more gray. No, too blue. There we go. We're gonna go kitty with socks. Kitties with socks. Go socks. There we go. And we can do that with this top one too. Where is it? Where's my fill button? There we go. Man, I don't know about you guys. I'm actually having fun. I like doing these kind of streams. They're fun for me. And I guess we'll go Gray Cat because I was gonna go Calico, but I don't have the energy for that. Funny thing is, so y'all have seen my cat. She looks like a Calico, but she's actually not, apparently. She's a patch tabby. Apparently it's a slight color difference, but that's what that is. Alrighty then, I think that's pretty freaking cute. What do you guys think? Hope you like this chat. Aw. Actually, I could give him some little hair shine at least. I don't want to get sucked into doing a whole shade shadowing every fucking thing. But I could give him a little hair shine at least. There we go. Yeah, I think that's kind of cute right there. Dusty, you up too? He's a shiny boy. He's so fucking white. God. This boy needs some tan. He needs some melanin. He's so cute. Okay, because I gave him 2 layers, I'll give him 2 layers of it too. No, little, there we go. My stomach's growling. I probably should go eat breakfast. Go eat dinner in a little bit, but I want to finish this, okay? Aw, it's so cute. So cute. So cute. What do you guys think? Chat, how do we feel about this? I feel good about it. So cute. Yeah, let me screenshot that and send it to a friend. So cute. There we go. Let me send this to my friends. There we go. The ones that are probably in bed already. I love it. So cute. Yeah, I'm happy with this. Oh yeah, I fucking forgot something though. Forgot to put the fact that Dusty's crying. Here, let me here we go. There we go. The boy is crying. He's got a lot of emotions. He's a sad boy. He's just a little sad guy. There we go. Aww. I'm actually really happy with this came out. It looks so cute. Aww. Aww, little baby. Look at those fucking socks. Look at Clint just, come here, big guy. It's okay. So freaking cute. Oh, I love him. Like I said, I might add a little more detail off stream before I post it. Like, to give it a nice little background and shit. But I'm actually pretty happy with that. It's cute. You know what, Chad? I'm happy with this. I haven't done these little flat color ones in a while. I've been doing all these, like, freaking crazy detailed ones that take for freaking ever. Yeah, I'm kind of vibing with this. I'm vibing with it. Now, the most important part. Don't tell anyone I made it. I'm just like, nah, I've got to put my little... I cannot do a 4 from this angle very well. There we go. There they are. There's the boys. The boys. Here, let me put a little background, I guess. Let me just do a little something here. Give them some black sheets for their bed, implying that this is their bed and they're laying in it. Wrong tool. Nope, wrong tool again. What am I looking for again? This thing. Wow, that looks a little too dark. Whatever, I'll see what I can do with it. Hold on. Out of love, and I see the way you look. Wondering I'm coming back to about anything. Would even learn how to love like you. That looks depressing. Yeah, know what? That's a little too depressing. Let me make it. There. Oh, fuck. But, okay, there we go. Ah, fuck. Shit. Okay, here we go. Okay, fill. Make it lighter. And then try that again with a darker color. You know, maybe a hint of red even? For like, because they love each other. Nah. It's coming from the middle. I don't know, I'm just kind of having fun. You know what? Here, let me try something. Can I do this? Can I do this? No. I'm trying to make it look like a heart, kind of. You know what? I'm being stupid. I could just draw a heart. I'm stupid. I may be stupid, Mr. Harvey. Wrong thing. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Can I do it? That's cute. You know what? I think I can work with that. Make it a bleeding heart. That's cute. Now let me do something else real quick here. Let me see if I can remember that trick that Pyre taught me the other day. Move to folder. Okay. Include this area as a selection. Okay. Can I do it? Can I do it? No, I didn't do it right. Expand. Can I do it now? Did I do it wrong? Oh, I saved instead. How did he show me to do it? No. Is it Control B? There we go. Boundary. Let's try 25. Nice. There we go. How's that look? Any better, chat? I could just give him like a standard background, actually, to be honest, but I don't know. Let me try one more thing here. Hold on. Oh, God damn it. Maybe that black background again, but different. Let's see. There we go. All right, let's try that one more time. There we go. I think I like that better, where it's like just pure black and then you got them. Make it a little smaller. Oh, nope, too small. Throws everything off. When there's nowhere left to run, is there room for one more sun? Ain't changing me, the cold-hearted boy I used to be. Sorry, Killer song playing, and I'm like, yeah, hell yeah, Killers. There we go. You know what? I kind of like it like that. It's so fucking stupidly emo. It's so stupid. I love it. Fucking Clint's so little. It's so silly. But it's really just Dusty being enormous. You know what? I dig it. I'm digging it. I'm happy with this. Save again. You know what, chat? I think we did it for the day. I think we accomplished something. Like I was like, I'm gonna draw this thing with Bernie and Lisa, and then the Clinton rando bug hit. Oh man. I'm gonna send this to Chaco again because she deserves to see it. Oh man. Oh, this is so fucking gay, I love it. Yeah, I think that's a good part. That's a good stopping point for today because that's cute. There we go. Yeah, look at the boys. Oh, God, so dramatic with the fucking heart. It's just him. It's like, what did he do? He inconvenienced somebody at the self-check and now he's having a meltdown. It's okay. His husband's there for him, though. Oh, man. I like it. I'm happy with this. Yeah. Yeah, okay, I think it's time for me to go eat and cool off and take a shower because my hair is greasy. Alright, you guys have a good one. I had fun. I'll see you guys on Slayer Sunday, and I'll try to start doing more of these since I'm not working at my day job as much right now, or hours are silly, so I'll try to start doing this more. Hopefully you guys liked it. I had a good time. And if you did, you know, drop a like, a comment down below, all that stuff. Consider becoming a member or whatever. You can also leave super thanks if you feel like it, but no pressure for that ever, of course. Either way, I'll try to get that bitrate thing fixed by next week, because I don't know why the hell it's doing this. Anywho, thank you guys for coming out. I've been your host, Ynnep, and I will see you guys on the next stream. Alright, bye!
Like, comment, and subscribe to Ynnep-Chan. You could win 1,000,000 donuts. You could.